All righty, there we go, guys. Hi. Wow, everyone should be able to hear us, and this is oh my God! What did they just do? They completed a level. They touched on level 4, so we started off with a level 4 hype train tonight.
To be fair, Donald had gifted 2 subs, and it was getting us to level 5. So I don't know if you want to count that.
Level 5 is level 5. I don't. I am not Twitch. I don't. You know that, but. It's you guys are going to need it tonight, or I mean, I don't know. We're going to see. So, welcome back to Untimely Heroes, everyone. The world of Fallen Drift awaits our Untimely Heroes here. How has everyone been? Really quick. Are you guys okay?
Yeah,
pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Awesome. All right.
For the most part.
Eric is not here tonight, and there's a very, very, very good reason for that. He is celebrating Mrs. Malave's birthday. So
Yay, Mrs.
happy
Shahid.
birthday, Paula. We absolutely love you, and we wish that you were a part of this, and we know that you are in spirit. We will soon get your face here too. So we'll just leave it at that. Mike, why do I have 2d6 in my dice tray?
Because you were playing Monster of the Week.
That's right. The past several weeks, we have been playing Monster of the Week on the Ant Got Crit Twitch channel. So if you guys aren't yet a part of that, head over. It's not this channel. It's the Ant Got Crit channel. AI, you know how to spell it. Head over there because you may. Do you? AI. I don't know how to spell it. So
I'm illiterate.
I'm illiterate. So head over.
I'm a 3.5 barbarian. I didn't put any points into reading.
We are ableist fucks is what we are. So let's move on.
I'm new subscriber. Hello there.
Head over to Ant Got Crit. I have a massive echo effect on. Hold on.
It might have been my mic, because my mic's on and I'm in the next room.
Raffle, do we have an echo still? Is it still going? Anyone?
I don't hear an echo.
It was a secondary boom getting picked. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
All
It
right,
was
cool.
Erin, who happens to be right in the next room.
Sorry.
So head over to Ant Got Crit and follow that channel because more of our shenanigans of a non-Evandale style all take place over there, and we've decided that we're pretty much a gaming group now called Ant Got Crit.
Yeah.
Playing indie games. You may see some popular publisher stuff over there on occasion, but I have a feeling it's going to be the vast majority of it's going to be indie games like Monster of the Week, Blades in the Dark. What's the other one? Kids on Bikes.
Kids on Bikes.
Kids on Bikes. I was going to say Kids on a Bus, but that's a totally different game.
They can be on a bus.
They can be. Yes.
Your imagination's the limit.
So we are going to get started. Any questions, comments, or concerns before we get going?
Yes, I'm very concerned.
Yes. Question.
What's up?
Can my wonderful little cop man not die?
Can someone in chat roll percentile?
No.
If we get
Chat, if I see a single percentile die, I'm leaving.
Don't hurt his feelings, please. We need him.
We have the power.
Zen,
collective
it's exclamation point D100.
So funny that Zen was the one that did it.
I know.
Zen's
I got it.
31. Well, it's not a double lot, so we're not going to make any guarantees.
My favorite number backwards.
0, 0?
13.
62. That was the number I wore when I played football in high school.
Oh, so
Really?
Good luck.
Yeah.
Then you have a 62% chance of not dying.
Hey, that's that's pretty good for D&D.
Or is it a 62% chance of dying?
That's also pretty good for D&D.
That's better than Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, Call of Cthulhu is like a 100% chance of dying.
It really is, and that is pretty much where we're going to be going tonight. So here's what happens. Although it may not be, well, we'll see. It has been about 3 weeks or so since we played, so a quick little recap. The heroes themselves have found themselves downriver, down to the west of the city of Fallen Drift. And once they ended up leaving the city, they had realized that they were under the influence of it, as if the city itself, through some withdrawal process, was causing them pain and anguish. They wanted to get back to the city, but a local stranger or fisherman said, no, we understand this sometimes happens with the city folk. You guys ended up sweating it out, and after about 3 days or so, you finally managed to break free of the bond of the city of Fallendrift. But that local fisherman also told you about a small village somewhere downstream on the northern bank that after you had visited it, you realized everything he told you about it was true. One of the local boathouses directly on the river itself looked like that it had been torn apart, completely ripped asunder by something emerging from the lake itself, or excuse me, from the massively wide river itself. And you certainly did encounter a couple of things like that, but after you went through the village, the second of his, I wouldn't exactly call them prophecies, but the second piece of information that he told you about, that the city is littered with the dead, was in fact also true. You guys ended up going through the village, finding scant clues here and there, but you also found out that there was a traitor in your midst. While you had gone north of the city, you found that there was a massive mining pit, an old mining shaft that had gone straight down. But this wasn't your ordinary mining shaft. This was a gaping wound, a scar of the earth, perhaps an old sinkhole, something like 70 feet wide or what have you. Scaffolding and whatnot was led down if you were to walk along the sides of the pit. One of you tried to push the other into the pit inadvertently, and it was Renault's girlfriend from the Intelligarium. She had rather passionately tried to convince everyone not to go down in the pit, and she said that what lies down there is going to be so much worse, and that death is a much better result, and that's why she betrayed the Intelligarium and you. So everyone tried to chase her. She ended up turning invisible and running out of there, going away scot-free. We don't know what else is going to happen with her, if anything at all. But others started climbing down, having resolved emotions and other things, except for Renault, who was pretty much like... pretty much like, well, we kind of expected that. Down Rope and others fell. You managed to get down at the bottom. With you still is, of course, Shahid, but also Ethan Long, the simulant, or rather the spiritually inhabited simulant, as well as Onyx Mantle, the dwarf. You guys are now going through the underlying mine shafts, only to realize that this wasn't just a mine. It may have been at one point, but what they uncovered down here was so much larger than that. You ended up killing a few what seemed to be cultists, but one of the things that you noticed, like on the banks of the river over by the city of Fallendrift itself, that some of these hooded figures were looking a little misshapen. Their fingers were long, and the sprouts of tentacles were emitting from their face. Well, down here, you started seeing stuff like that. Misshapen figures as if they had been taken over by something else or were something else entirely. Meanwhile, pulses of visions and other things like that started to rack the brains of some of you. But nonetheless, you continued. After killing some of them, you freed your passage through this underground area and found yourself behind a temple wall, or entering into a room behind a wall, something along those lines. And in the distance, you can hear some kind of chatter. This is where we leave off. Have I left anything out, and do you guys have any questions before we begin the final episode of Book 3 of Untimely Heroes?
Not to be the kid reminding the teacher about the homework we had, but I believe that the last thing we did was Casper snuck up to the wall, and then Shahid bumbled his way up behind him, and they definitely noticed that we're here.
Yes, and in fact, the last thing that we did was call for initiative. You guys ready?
I just didn't want to get partway into doing something cool and then have Steve be like, oh wait, actually they know you're here. Never mind.
Well, you ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Let's do it. entered the room. Beyond lies several figures standing around a center area, each of them chanting something in kind. We left off with the recognition that one of those things, some creature or something, was standing here, nearby. And that's when you looked around and you saw each other, just a mere 15 feet away. We called for initiative, so that's exactly where we are starting. Some of them are going to go first, then Onyx Mantle, then Casper, then several of them, and then Ophelia, Shahid, Ethan, and one of them. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Yes.
I mean, as ready as I can be.
All right, well, let's do it. We're going to start off with one of them. He's charging directly over to Casper. Wrong sheet. And let me pull this up here. There we go. Come on, you. Come on, you.
It's a neat little semicircle
What's that?
thing.
Am I not there?
Yeah, I don't see you.
Oh, wait a second. Where are you?
Because he had to run out during the last session.
Oh, that's right.
Renault got poofed for a minute
God.
into the ether.
That's right. Okay. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Jasper.
He became one with science. And
Jasper, would you be so kind as to remind us what happened there?
I don't remember exactly what happened. I just remember that as we were coming in, Renault sort of got like called or pulled by something. Onyx Mantle like confirmed, like he's like, Renault's still here. I can still feel him, and I can still hear him, and he's just prattling on about the implications of what this means.
He was like that kid Mike from Willy Wonka.
He did get Mike TV'd.
Yeah, he got Mike TV'd into the air, but he's still there.
And do we recall what happened to his body, or the description behind it?
Like he literally got Mike TV'd. His body.
Yeah, I think his body
like
got
this
zoomed as well.
evaporated. Right?
Renault, during that time, you understood pretty much what was going on. You found yourself in a completely different dimension. First, there was a battle. Several of you were engaging in this, and then something had called out to you, and you remember it was your friend. You turned around rather instinctively, hearing your friend's name. Turned around, saw it, and then he reached out and touched you. Immediately, all around, the walls and everything changed back to the ship. But that ship was still destroyed, and that ship was still orbiting a planet below. Are you all right?
No. I'm not sure if I'm seeing something in my present state of reality or something from my past which progressed into the future. This is a lot to deal with.
It is a
help me
little
assess.
bit of the past. I came before you before. I came out as like a younger version of myself. I've been trying to get back to you. Remember when I got sucked out of the ship? Oh no, you weren't there. I was trying to get to manage the vessel as all of this that you see, which isn't actually here. This is just a figment of our imagination to provide a place of comfort. What lies outside will crack the mind. Renault, what happened to us was amazing. Something from the planet below. I know nothing about it. We all thought we did. All the scans, all the reads, everything that they said, everything that the rebels below have talked about was true. That planet is breathing. Something down there is trying to protect the very thing that we are here. That the shimmering. Did you ever see? Oh God! What happened to you when the ship started falling apart?
I was pulled into by a tether, but I saw more, almost impossible to describe, as it was not only reaching for the planet and the space station in and of itself, but it seemed to make a scar across space-time itself.
That seems right, but the thing that's okay. the thing that's out there, it's not attacking the ship. You saw something big, right? Shimmering?
Yes.
Right. That is an energy. That is a projection of the energy within the planet itself. The planet is alive.
That's a very massive organism, considering, but it would make sense on a microcosm scale.
Microcosm? That's macro, as you can, well, with the exception of the universe, therefore the entire planet, of course, yeah, it would be microcosmic.
Us being the,
right.
well...
Right, and then we are the atoms. Okay, I got you.
We shouldn't be having this discussion right now. What is happening? What do you need? Do you need my help? Can you help me? My friends are back there.
You exist in a city right now, don't you?
No, we are outside of a city. Well, a village. Yes, no.
Yes, there's a city that you were a part of. That's where I last saw you when I was a kid. I was trying to adjust the matrix so that my projection to you would seem age appropriate, but it wasn't. I had yet to figure it out that it was my past or that I was anyway. The point is that the city itself is in line, or somehow, some way. That point on Earth. Well, that point on that planet is, I don't know how to describe it. Let's just say that projection of the spirit of the planet comes from that area where the city is.
Oh.
And something from the outside of the planet, but not the planet itself, like outside of that dimension. Remember when I tapped on Ophelia's I don't know, she had something that was to me.
Yes, her planchette, she calls it.
Okay, that thing. I tapped on that. You guys then came through the wall.
Yes.
Right. You entered into that same space that was outside of the ship before.
Yes.
Right. That space, did you ever see tentacles and large things, but they're not tentacles, they're more like space-time warping to shape like tendrils?
It's similar. I've dealt with a series of intricate, I guess, coding to create life, I think.
Right. The only reason why I can come to you now, you went back in time. You crossed dimensions to go to this place. I'm talking to you from the future. And the only reason why I can span time and talk to you is because of the thing that's in the planet in what you call a city. And it does not want to be known. It has no name. And it's something I've never understood. You should go back.
I will.
Be careful. There's more to this. I don't yet understand it. But one of you has a link to one of the keys of the... Try...
Help me. Focus, help me.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
You're experiencing a chronal shift.
I am. Justin, can you just do me a favor? Just if one of you disappears like this, it's gonna be okay. And with that, he vanishes, and you find yourself looking down at a dwarf in a hallway, and next to the dwarf is Ophelia. You're standing in a large 25-foot wide hallway. Let me get you there. And you can smell anticipation in the air.
Anticipation.
Oh, there is anxiety. There's a... like someone is waiting for something. And that's when you see the dwarf... Who the hell? Oh! Hey guys, he's back!
Renault, where have you been?
Renault, give me a wisdom save.
Got it. 2. I got a 17.
You understand that this was exactly that. It was a temporal shift. You feel a little bit uneasy. You quickly grab the wall off to your left, and you balance yourself. but some 30 feet or so. No, it's actually a hell of a lot more than that. It's about 45 feet or so feet away. There is something coming around the corner with tentacles in its face. The same kind of tentacles he talked about, the same kind of tentacles that were coming out from under the hood from the stranger back at the docks of Fallen Drift, and the same kind of tentacles that you saw under the asylum reaching out for you before you all managed to escape back into the hallway. We are in a state of initiative. Let me get
Didn't that banish one of these?
I don't know, but we're gonna find out if something. You banished something previously. That is true.
Yes, I think it was the same avatar. That's what I'm asking.
Let me. Once a combat token cannot be removed. Okay, cool. And Casper, let me just make sure everyone else is in here. Let me just roll. There it is. Okay, buddy, you're in. Meanwhile, we continue. You guys ready?
Yes.
Alrighty, here we go. This thing now standing directly in front of you. You see its jaw unhinge, the skin peel apart, not even tear. And as the jaw unhinges, you see two tentacles come out from like the back of its mouth and reach out in order to attack Casper's face. This is going to be, let me see here. 1, 2. The first one's going to, oh boy. That's going to be a 26 and a 24. As these tentacles come out, you can see they go, and you see little barbs appear on them, and they quickly grow to spikes, and they start slashing at your face in those two attacks.
Yeah, those both hit.
Okay, that is going. With that, you feel your mind get ripped apart. Just as the first one makes contact with you, you understand where you are is not where you are, and what this thing is not what it appears to be, and yet everything can be interacted with exactly as you see it.
What?
Hey, Steve, not a fan of that.
Okay, but with that, the next one is now going to go. They, you can hear the, and they just continue talking around this place, but you are aware that there are voices over there. Onyx Mantle is going to go. He's very concerned about Renault, and he's looking you over to see if you need any kind of healing, and that's going to be his action. Casper, you're up.
All right, I'll use my bonus action to insightful fighting on the guy in front of me, so it's my insight versus his deception.
Oh, awesome. His deception. Ooh.
Yeah, I rolled a set. Oh wait, we had that hype train before.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
So
you do.
I'll put my +3 on that.
You only
so I
need
beat
to.
him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he only has a matchup. Okay, you got it, buddy.
So I get my sneak attack damage if I hit him.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, and I'm gonna stab at him with my rapier. Hold
Okay,
on.
cool.
I remember how Foundry works. I target him. A rapier attack.
Nice.
A 22 to hit.
Absolutely, it does.
So 5 from the regular attack.
Yep.
And then an additional 12 from the sneak attack.
Absolutely, yeah. Describe the attack. Go for it.
I think, it's Casper's it's how you get through life in the Rips is anything that's going good. You talk about it, you crow about it all the time, you pin your life on it, and anything that goes bad, you shake it off as fast as you can. So he gets these claws dug into his face. He has that just moment of freak out, and then he's holding steel, and he's like, I know how this fucking works. He jams it in his gut, and he's like, you don't like it neither.
Awesome. All right, he's let's see here. He's taking a look at you, and it just smack right in your face. He knows that he made some kind of a connection, and you can see the jaw kind of twist, and his face, you pick up on a sense of satisfaction after a successful attack without being able to see any kind of micro expressions. You almost hear a guttural, almost like a laugh, until the stabs then come through, the attacks are rendered, and your turn is done.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Yeah, there's a quick glance down from one of the eyes while the other one continues to look directly at you. Meanwhile, you hear a coming from somewhere near the circle. There seems to be, let's see here. Let me grab this and do this. Gonna move here, and yeah, that is going to be his move. 1, 2, and 3 are not going to go anywhere. Renault, you're up.
First thing Renault does is, please hold on one moment. Help him. Help Mr. Jephcots.
Oh, right.
And Renault drops down his bag and he starts unloading some tools and putting it on and basically activating all of his armor and armoring up for his new processing energy output.
Okay, you got it.
It takes a round to do that, and I'm going to move forward right here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
You got it, bud. Go ahead and end your turn. That one is going to still do its thing. Ophelia, you're up.
Ooh, flying.
Yeah, holy shit. So Ophelia sees Renault, and oh god, she's gonna look at what's his face? Dwarf. Onyx Mantle. Yes. And put her hand on his shoulder, and
yeah, you actually stop him from running. Yeah, love.
You got this. And I cast guidance, and I'm gonna go this way instead for. Okay. Oh wait, that's about 34 feet. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, you got it. Let's see. Shahid, Casper, you can hear some kind. You can hear Shahid is actually having a conversation with somebody. Renault, as you approach, I mean, you're only like 10 feet away from him. Shahid is turning around and he's talking to like someone directly in front of him, and he's right here. He's talking to somebody. And he's like, what do you mean I can't? Okay. And he just like puts up his hands and he looks at Renault and goes, Renault, I'll be back. And he steps forward to this spot here, and all you see is completely unceremonious. He disappears. No portal, nothing.
Anything like the weird wobbly thing that was on the wall?
No, like literally, as he stepped forward, he simply disappeared. But it wasn't I'm gonna turn invisible and the entire body goes all at once. It was as his foot moved forward, it stepped into a space that disallowed you from seeing it any further. His body then followed suit.
Huh. I'd never thought I'd get to see the insides of Mrs. Shahid, but that was an interesting process. I have work to do. What do you see? Ophelia, what do you see?
Oh, that was me.
I thought he was talking to me for a second, and I panicked.
I can also answer if you wish.
Give me a status report. Whatever military things need to be said, because you're military simulant.
Ophelia, you're done, right? By the way.
Oh yeah, I was done.
All right. Ethan is going to go. This place has several distortions that I'm beginning to pick up on, but right now somebody's hurt, so he starts running. Usually you're pretty good with the voice mods. Nah, not so much right now. He's going to run up here and assess Casper. He's going to be done. The cultist is going to be done. And Casper, this thing in front of you, now at the top of round 2, looking at the blade still in his gut that you very quickly removed, he lashes back out, trying to adjust his position. He's coming this way just a little bit, and he's now going to initiate 2 more attacks, and you can see the tongue coming out, like raking across your face and going for your throat as well. 1 and 2. 26 to hit and a 13.
The one that did 21 damage thankfully misses me. I have a 14 armor class.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. And they don't have a hype train, so fuck them. Yeah, one of those things, the one on your neck, the first one came out and you like moved your head back really quick, but your neck was still exposed, and that's where the second one got you, lashed across the face, or excuse me, lashed across the throat. And this time, as it stuck, all you felt was this, and then immediately it's like time itself ceased to exist in that moment, and just as its barbs ripped out some of the flesh of your throat to do a total of 15 points of damage, 6 of that was psychic. It's like that moment was completely drawn out. It is done, and the cultist is now going to do its thing. Hold on, I've got you. He steps up, Onyx Mantle, and he is going to make a quick medicine check. That's cool. They're both 15. All right, and you can feel hands on you. I got you, laddie. You just keep going.
Right. Yeah.
And Casper, you're up.
Yeah, sure, fine. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna make a rapier attack at the guy in front of me.
Yep.
15.
15 will hit.
All right, awesome. And I still get my sneak attack because of my insightful fighting.
Yep. Let's do it.
So it's 11 from the rapier, 9 from the sneak attack for a total of 20.
Holy shit, he's let me see here. First off, he is still standing solid. Your attacks are now running through a body which you do not see exactly healing, but it's almost like it anticipated your attack, and small holes were opened where the blade came through. It is able to withstand a fantastic amount of damage, but its defenses are not perfect, and you're getting through with so much of it. It's almost like its body knows where things are or how things are going to go on your side.
All right. And then bonus action, I'm a rogue, so of course I'm going to use a bonus action. I'll do a cunning action to dodge against him, so I'll have disadvantage on his attacks on me.
On both attacks or just the next attack?
Let me check.
Cool.
While he's doing that, Steve, may I do an insight check to see if I notice that as well?
Notice what detail?
The reactive presence that this creature has.
Yes, go ahead, please. It's going to be a disadvantage because you have two bodies in the way.
Okay, my lower roll was 7, so 10 total.
So it's even better than I thought. I get as long as I can see my attacker, any attack roll made against me has disadvantage, and I make dex saving throws with advantage.
Bruh. Okay, that's fucking awesome. All right, cool. Renault. You know
Total 10.
You know something was wrong, but you don't know what it was. You did notice something.
Okay. I'm finishing armoring up. This takes a whole round.
Yeah,
so.
it really does. All right, cool. Casper, are you done?
Yep, that's all for me. Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't end my turn.
Let's see. This guy's going to take a dash, and he's going to move over here. Casper, just as you pulled out your blade, you can see another one coming, or just as you start the process of pulling your blade out, you can see that one has joined the fray and is now beginning to move through. So at this point, typically, opportunities...
it's when they leave my threatened area.
Exactly. Typically, it's when they leave the threatened area. In this case, I'm going to implement a quick little home rule. It is when he leaves the threatened square. Okay. So he's currently in this square. Your blade is still through the other guy. And as he begins to move forward, you see he's literally moving through the other guy. Take an attack.
Okay. 23 for 6 damage.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
We're going to apply the same rules to it. It had no idea that you can do this, so make your sneak attack against it.
All right. That's an additional 11.
Nice.
So 17 total.
Audience, do me a favor. Give me an explanation point, D100, please. If we get, you're aiming for 50 or below. Let's see if this works.
30.
30.
Thanks, Dad.
Fantastic.
Yay.
That is going to be, let's see here. Okay. While you know your blade, as you began to pull it out, you kind of redirected the blade in order to just simply re-thrust while still in the other guy. You see that their bodies are overlapping. Both of them take double damage while in this state.
All right.
In this merging state, if you will. He now continues his move to over here, and it is done. Cultist simply stays. Renault, you're up. Ophelia, you're on deck.
I'm going to try that insight check one more time, so I can know what it is.
Yeah, there was something. So now you're
against.
paying attention to shit. Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. So now I want to give you advantage on that.
Okay, I'm going to insight and then shift, click. Yeah, it worked that time. 21.
21, bro. So you take a look at the creature, and at first you're kind of noticing, oh, all right, it seems to be completely adaptive. It understands. Just before he moved to the right, you saw new holes appear so that its blade would do less damage. And sure enough, he then moved to the right. What you didn't understand is that while he moved to the right, the end of that point was now going to skewer a second one. You saw a temporal shift occur. Something did happen, but it wasn't just it is temporal, but space and time are one in the same. It created an extra dimensional space for itself in its ally square and started moving through it in order to get to the other side. These things may be able to use that kind of four-dimensional kind of movement in a very scary way, but somehow, some way, Casper found a weakness in it while occupying the same space as something, regardless of the time distortion that they're attempting to create between the two things. Any attack that occurs in that same space will affect both. So you understand now, these are creatures that come from the same place as all of those tentacles.
And I know it's temporal, chronal, and chronal shifts are basically what they're comprised of.
They are creatures not of this dimension. That is correct.
Ophelia, Mr. Jephcots. Something to take in mind. You know how when I say things and it's a lot at one point?
Yes.
When you talk, yeah.
Yes. Well, consider that for our enemies, but with actions. It's possible we can overload them.
Right, yeah, you can. Sometimes they. My brain's a little weird.
Sweep wide.
I'm not feeling great right now. I'll be real with you.
Sweep very wide when you attack, and I'm going to make it so that they can. Takes the difficulty for them to prosper. Takes a moment for them to perceive me. And Renault is going to cast Mirror Image with the mirrored shards of Shahid's shard.
Cool. And you know you could fit all of that in 6 seconds because it's Renault.
Yep.
Yeah, but you gotta do it as Renault.
That was slowed down for the audience.
Yeah, that's for the audience.
Yeah.
Casper and Ophelia are just
down a bit. My brain said.
Okay. All right. So you are casting Mirror Image.
Yes.
Describe the exact effects, please. You don't have to read the whole thing. Just give me the synopsis.
The synopsis is I make several, or specifically 3 other images of myself around me, and at a d6 roll of the opponent, it determines whether or not I'm one of those things or not.
Okay. So, wow. 1, 2, victory.
Oh no, there's 4 Renaults.
Yep.
Oh shit! I wasn't aware Foundry did that, dude. Look at that shit.
That's dope.
Oh wow,
That's cool.
Okay,
I
cool.
think that's a new thing.
That's totally
That's
a
cool.
new thing. Tolish, how are you, my love? I know that you and I have spoken privately. I hope things improve. But I'm so happy that you're here. Hang around for a little bit. Just come back, chill, and love you. All right, Renault, are you done?
Yes, I am done. I'm going to move this way, and then I am done. All of my crew is moving that way.
You got it. Ophelia, you're up.
Okay, so Ophelia can see at the end of the room that they are over, like, around this circle thing.
That is correct.
Is she able to make out that there is a bloody star from there? It's only like 70 feet. Is it raised? Is that platform raised or lowered that she can't see it?
It is a little bit. No, it's just like 2 steps up, and you are taller than those 2 steps, so you can see it.
Cool. So I'm gonna look at Renault and I'm gonna say.
But you said a bloody star, and we don't see a bloody star.
You don't see a bloody star on that?
Does anybody else see a bloody star?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Good
It's
for you.
It's like right in the center.
You should see a bloody star. You should.
I should.
Yeah, because I put one there, but I can't make it appear on my side.
Oh, okay, but it's there though, right? In real life.
It is oh yeah, it is there. And
great. Because that actually is like I need that to be real for this to work. Okay, so Ophelia is going to look at Renault and say, why sweep wide when you can sweep up? And she's going to move 30 feet and cast Mage Hand on.
That was so sassy. I'm going to give you advantage on whatever the fuck roll you want next.
Cool. Well, it's a cantrip, but this is fun. So she's going to cast Mage Hand and see those pots that are like near the sconces. I'm assuming for OSHA reasons.
The pots? What pot? Oh,
clay
you mean
pots.
Just under them?
Yeah. So I'm assuming for OSHA reasons that some are filled with water for safety.
No, that is absolutely not true.
Well, I'm gonna. I'll roll an advantage die to see if there's water in there. Because for Mage Hand,
look, I'm willing to yes and the fuck out of anything, but that's actual.
Okay.
Those are the sconces. That's oil.
So what do you dip? Well, whatever. Then you know what? Then she's gonna. Okay, so she's going to cast Mage Hand in front of her and spit in it, and then send Mage Hand on his way over to the star to scrub it up so that it fucks with the summoning star.
Nice.
What, Steve? Every illusionist knows that if you have a salt circle or if you have let's say bloody pentacle in the middle of the room or anything, you break it, it's done. So Mage Hand, spit shine.
I want to make sure I understand. I want to make sure I understand this. You are with Mage Hand. You're reaching into the. Here, I actually have to create a brand new one on my screen for this. Let's see if I can do that. There we go.
Cast Mage Hand.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Because this fucker should be able to be seen, and it's not.
Well, it's not going to be seen anymore because it's going to be Mage Handed up.
Well, that's what you think.
Oh my god, you were just like, that was so cool, I'm gonna give you advantage, and then you're just like,
there. Okay.
Nope.
That's what we should be seeing.
It changed up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's much more defined.
Yeah, that's what we should be seeing. Okay, cool. All right. The Mage Hand reaches into the oil lamp, grabs some oil, and then
I was gonna say spit, but that's fine.
Spit?
Well, you said there's no water in it, so I was just gonna spit into the Mage Hand, but it could be oil. Yeah, you can do oil.
You can use oil.
It'll do the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because you have no idea if there's water under there.
Yeah, great. So
you would have done that, yeah.
Yeah, so the mage hand is going to pick up at 10 pounds worth of 9 pounds worth of pot and oil, dump it on the star.
There's not 9 points in this little thing, but
that's fine as long as there's some. She doesn't care. Pick a small one, picks it up.
Either
goes,
way, as long as it's
out.
broken, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So you smear it. So you begin to smear it down on the ground. You realize all that blood is dry. It's going to take some time. You can see like little pieces being lifted, and you can see one of the cultists kind of like look at it for a second, and it's like it doesn't quite understand what the hell's going on. It's like he's turning around like for a second and like even stepping forward a little bit to see exactly what the hell's going on. But
Can I would, if it's cool, I know that's like my action and movement, but if it's cool, I'd like to use, like, pull my cloak out, my cultist cloak out, and put that shit on while the mage hand is going on.
You have to. We're going to say it's an easy enough action where even if you have to concentrate, that you can do it.
Cool. So when he looks, my last thing is when he looks around and I have the cloak on.
He's only looking at the star. No one's looking at you right now, so you're able to take the cloak out and put it on, no problem.
Oh, great. So I don't even need to let them know I'm here yet. Cool.
Yeah, that'll be your instead of advantage.
Cool, yeah. In my head, I am now middle management to them, so this will be great. All right, I am done.
You got time to lean, you got time to chant.
Can I have Ophelia make an intelligence check?
Ophelia can sure make an intelligence check. She's an educated charlatan. Just straight intelligence?
Yep.
Okay.
Or anything pertaining to disguise or performance.
19 will be fine. Okay. That's definitely middle management.
So you remember.
No offense to middle management, but I've had many middle managers that are definitely below a 19 on an intelligence check.
Yeah, no, this is true. You remember the last time you tried to impersonate somebody who was in the asylum, and it was the doctor, and it kind of worked? There was a tremendous amount of difficulty. In this case, you know that if you are going to appear as middle management, chances are you're also going to know what they're doing and will be joining them in whatever they're currently engaging in.
Yes, Steve, that is true, but one of them is currently about to break that circle, so they're about to get a stern word from me. And then I'll join them. But yes, that's the end of my turn.
Oh, he did look.
He did look around, and he did step up a couple steps.
This is also working with the presumption that they need to have a circle, of which you don't see one. There is no circle.
Oh, what? This is her first day. We're good. All right.
Okay.
I've never gone cult busting before. I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, that's fair. That's pretty much fair. Oh shit.
This is outside of their jurisdiction.
Okay. Casper, reaching over your right shoulder, you can feel something just leaning on you, and they whisper in your ear, "Stay still." And there's and two launches of attacks directly over your right shoulder towards these things. That is going to be, let me see here, that's going to be, I want to make sure I get this right. It's 1 and 2. There we go. One's going to be a 23, the other one's going to be, oh, that sucks. Hold on. What the hell happened? That should be a hell of a lot more than that. That should be a lot more than that. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what the hell just happened, but cool.
Did you roll poorly?
He rolled ones for both of his damage.
Oh,
well, no. It wasn't even that. It was that the weapons that he has weren't even showing up in there. Oh, there we are. All right, hold on. Is this correct? I'm looking for his attacks. I should have rolled the proper ones. Here we are. Ah, there we are. Okay. It is. My God, you figure I would know these things. I did it before, and apparently something changed in the VTT. I'm blaming the VTT. I mean, chances are it's totally me. There we are. 1, 2. Maybe? No, that didn't fucking do it either. Okay, either way, we're going to use those 2 hits. So the 23, he's aiming for the one that has been doing the damage to you. That is going to work as, you can see one of them kind of misaligns just as the second one passes through his target. It misaligns and fires, and it fires through them but doesn't hit, and it goes and shoots a second one. That one readjusting, and you can hear him calculating what the next blast is going to be, but either way, he is now done. The cultist in the circle is now gone. Top of round 3, this mangler directly in front of you is now going to take another attack against Casper with its 2 tongues. 1, 2.
It has disadvantage.
Fantastic. Let me ignore those rolls that I just made.
Yeah, that was like a million dice.
No, those 2.
That's the
1,
right
2.
amount of dice.
Ugh.
Nope, that's not it. That's not it. No, that is it. Yep, that's it. Okay, cool. All right.
They both miss me.
Yes, they do. Fantastic.
Thank God.
It leaches out and it tries to scrape across your face, and that's not going to work. You manage to lean back a little bit, and just as that gets launched directly over your right ear, you kind of like duck out of the way for a second as the tongue comes in, and gets smacked by the beam coming out of Ethan's arm. And that's how it took its damage. It is done, and so the cultist in the circle, that's fine. Onyx Mantle is now going to do his thing. He's like, Laddie, do you want me to kill him or do you want to be healed?
I would very much like to be healed, please.
And so the first thing he's going to do, cool. Let me see this real quick. He's right, gotcha, and you can feel like a shimmering armor surround your entire body.
Got it.
No, I'm a rogue. Ophelia's the bard.
Ophelia. Never mind. Mike, you currently have mage armor, which is going to protect you against stuff.
Okay.
Audience, or folks over in chat, give me exclamation point D100 or D percentile, please. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can actually engage in this. This can be real cool stuff if you can. Anyone? Give me percent. No one's actually there. All right, fine. Then I'll do it. D100.
All right.
Oh, let's see. Oh, Rafa was just about to do it. Rafa rolled a 5. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's under 10%. That's going to work. Okay, 1 second. Ooh, let me just double check this really quick. Come on, buddy. Where are you? We're going to do this. Yes. You receive 28 hit points back.
Jesus.
And you can hear him. Oh, God. I see what you were down to.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
There is a moment when you understand something of what. Let me just describe it. You feel a overtake you for a quick moment, and it feels warm. It feels cozy, but it feels dwarven. You can feel an essence of dwarven life enter into you, and it completely fills you, healing some of those wounds. How are you if anyone were to take a look at all of your wounds all at once?
Like some scratches, like all of the, like, before this he was like absolutely just like pouring blood from like the neck wound, his face, like he was ragged, hunched over, like a step away from death. And now he's standing up. He's still got cuts kind of all over, but as opposed to pouring blood, they are oozing blood, maybe. Still injured, but standing.
Okay. You actually should gain this much. And then it completes in the subsequent second, and you feel the final pulse. The first one almost felt like tendrils reaching out to you, hugging you, and completely covering you and healing all the immediate trauma. And then a second wave then follows through and pushes all of those wounds directly off of you. You see little spurts of blood and scab, or coagulated blood, rather. It wouldn't even be scabs at this point. Like, flee your body and kind of dump on the ground with a sickening, like, just squirt down on the ground. You quickly, while your hand was, your hand is probably still extended with the rapier in it. You could see where some of the wounds were. You quickly take a look down. They're not there anymore. You're back up at full health.
Right.
Okay.
Thanks for that.
He's done. You're up. You have major armor. You're all set. Go.
I'm gonna stab the man in front of me.
Zen, thank you so much for the gifts, buddy. Thanks, brother.
So my rapier. Would people be mad if I used one of our urchins?
Do it.
Oh, you want to do it? Go ahead, bud. Reroll.
Right ahead.
Much better.
Much
So
better.
25 for 9.
Yeah, that's gonna work extremely well.
So 21 damage total.
Oh, fuck yes.
A new subscriber. Hello there.
Cool. Thank you, Zen. Thank you so much for all of that. I really, really appreciate to get these subs. Yay! And also,
Thank you, Zen.
if you guys are Zen for this entire month is like staying awake for 31 days. So, if you have the opportunity, go check out Zen, Zenventus. He's running charity streams for Extra Life, and it's fucking awesome. So, and he's raising a lot of money. So please go check him out, and also follow his channel. I command you, follow his channel. You want to follow his channel. All of us, in one way or another, are either have been or are going to be on his channel because we support his cause for Extra Life, and it's benefiting a children's hospital. He's doing fantastic work. Please, 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 please go do it.
I ran a playtest of a game that I designed and wrote a couple weeks ago.
How'd that go, by the way?
Nice.
It went really well. It was a lot of fun.
And so did your attack, completely
yeah.
killing this fucking thing finally.
Yay.
However, Casper, you are heading up the other way, so chances are you're not looking. Casper, Ethan, and Onyx Mantle are notice this. As that body takes a substantial amount of damage from your next attack. Describe it really briefly.
Yeah, I think it's just like, as the healing came in, he was kind of just like shuddering with that. A quick thanks to Onyx Mantle. Just pulls the rapier out and then just stabs like up towards this thing's head. I'm assuming they're pretty tall. Casper's not that tall.
They are more awkward than they are large.
Okay, so whatever direction I have to stab to aim for its head.
Yeah, it's going to be slightly up, but whatever. You do your thing. It comes in. Okay. What did you roll? A 25?
A 25.
All right, I'm going to give this to you. You don't attack its head.
Okay, I do not attack its head.
No, but you do damage to its head. You enter in, you start aiming directly for the face, right? Hoping to get in through the squishy part of an eye, penetrate its brain in its skull or something like that. Because that's exactly what it looks like. It has like your typical humanoid frame, a cranium and a brain, blah, blah, blah. And you start aiming for its head, but then something tells you, trust in the Force, Luke, and you kind of aim a little bit lower down to what we might consider its heart. And what you end up seeing in that moment is that as you go to penetrate its sternum, you see your blade's point even show up where its head is. And right up and through. Your next 5 attacks, keep track of that on your own, are going to be with advantage against these things.
Holy shit.
All right. I turn to the other one and go like, right, you got some fucked up anatomy, and I'm ready to learn all about it.
So
and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to dodge.
Okay, all right, cool. You got it. The next one is going to attempt the exact same kind of attacks that it's tried before. So this is going to be Lynching Hour Tiered 100! Guys, thank you so much!
Thank you.
It's going to be attacking you with, oh my god, so many of the things.
Those are his.
Will
Are these at disadvantage?
It should be at disadvantage. Hold on. One, two.
I see. So,
What's up?
I was on the thing on the side. I saw 3 attacks that were.
Yeah, no. It's no. Will a 15 hit?
A 15 won't with the mage armor.
It will not hit. All right. So you see the other one, and the tongue come out, spurts right towards your head, but for some reason aims like a foot off to the left. That one does not succeed, but will a 19 hit?
That does.
And as this one does, it does straight, like right on your cheek, through your cheek. You can feel this thing in your mouth, scraping across your tongue and penetrating your other cheek. Only then does it raise its backward-facing barbs and then pull the entirety of it out, ripping out both of your cheeks for a total of 10 points of damage on that. And the entirety shock of that, plus that incredible what the hell was it? The last time something like that happened, it just was a. You can hear all of that in your head as well for 3 psychic damage as well. It is now done. The cultist that had stepped forward on the circle is looking at it. Meanwhile. And realizing it's a shimmering effect, and stepping right back in place. And Renault, you're up. Ophelia, you're on deck.
So, seeing what's going on after finally getting all of his equipment ready and set up, he stands up, looks around, and goes, "All right, I'll go this way, I guess." And he starts to run towards Ophelia. That's my limit of how I can go. And I round the corner and I see all that.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do, buddy.
Ophelia, what are we doing?
I'm like looking at all of you. We are going to do something. I'm not quite sure yet, but we'll see. Usually everything is done on the fly, so let's find out.
And I see that she's in the cultist robes, and I remember, I can do that too. So instead of my actions, I'm going to don mine.
All right,
put on my cultist robes.
Okay. Are you done with your turn?
And yep, I am done with my turn.
Okay, Ophelia, you're up, and then Ethan is on deck.
Okay. Ophelia is this is fucking chaos. Ophelia is gonna go up behind this person with the robes.
Okay.
And have her robe there, muster up all of her work history, and try really hard to do this. She's going to cast suggestion.
Okay.
At this poor soul, and she's going to say, well, let me go there. She's going to say, "You are needed in the hallway," so that I could try to replace him.
All right, hold on.
No.
So it's going to make a. Go ahead and cast it. Number 1.
I did.
Okay, cool. Let me
It's
make its roll.
Yes! Fuck yeah! It's the fucking rookie. So we got the intern.
You're needed in the hallway. I take my coffee light with 2 shots.
So he's like, yes, of course, and it just starts like leaving. He's like, what the fuck? I'm out of here. Bye.
and then Ophelia is just going to step up. Oh wait, I can't move anymore. Why? Oh, because you.
No, I
can't
just
move.
grabbed him. Go ahead. You can
Yeah,
move.
I can now.
Should be able to. No? Can't move?
No, I think it fucked it up. Here, I'll refresh.
Look, no, you don't have to. Look on the left side. Is it person and little squarey thing?
Yeah.
It is? Okay, so and you want to step up to here?
Yes, please.
All right, you're done.
When I oh, no, I'm not. When I when I turn when he does, I'm gonna like follow. When he like leaves, I'm gonna follow like my gaze to look back at Renault, and I'm gonna be like, and then I'm going to take my place and like kind of mutter along, but not really say the words.
Not say the words. Okay.
Yeah.
Totally cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna. That's the end of my turn. That's the end of my turn.
That's fucking fantastic. Oh, the reason why you were able to do it is because the game was paused. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. Oh wait, I want to click end turn. Yes, I did it. Okay, I'm done.
Yay. Okay, cool. Let's see what's going on. Ethan, meanwhile, is like, he's been looking at this thing, and Casper, you can kind of feel like a presence just on the middle of your back and saying, you know, I'm here. I'm going to kill them. Is this what you wish? And he like, while he's being polite, he's like, you can hear that.
Yep, go for it.
And then he let slip 2 more attacks. These are going to be bursting. Let's see what happens here. Providing I can actually, let's see.
I'm so glad you got me that red rope.
What? Oh, yeah. Look at you, baby. That's awesome. I don't want this one in chat. Not necessary. Here we go. 1 and 2. Okay, so that's a 17 and an 8. Or 17. Holy shit. So, okay, cool. So this one, he's going to do 3 damage and some significant force damage to it. Boom. Okay. You can hear the 2 attacks get launched. One of them misses. The attack seems to go directly through him, and you can see him, Casper. I'll give you more information if you can give me a perception check.
Sure.
Or investigation, whichever for you is more.
I got a 26.
You notice his body phase out, or its body phase out just as the first attack comes, passes harmlessly through. Not a problem. The second one, just as it was readjusting, you also heard Casper right before the second one recalibrating, and then launched an attack.
Right, Ethan, I'm going to say maybe you should recalibrate before the first shot next time.
Will do. And with that, Ethan is now done. That guy is dead. Let me take him out of the thing. Who is this guy that's now up? So the cultist immediately off to the right of Ophelia, some about 10 feet away or so. He kind of like takes a look over real quick and then just continues muttering over there. Not a big problem whatsoever. Onyx Mansell, meanwhile, he's now like, all right, which of you need a little bit of, oh, fuck this. And he's like, he turns his attention to the thing and he's like, I've had enough of you. And he is going to deliver a, let's see here. By the way, may I please have a, from you, Casper, may I please have an insight check?
Sure.
Thank you.
That would be a 22.
You hear an absolute physical weakness in Onyx Mantle's voice. Right, going to... Oh, let's see if we can do this here. We're going to... Yeah, we'll cast it. And he's like not even completing sentences or what have you. Meanwhile, this thing now needs to make a wisdom save, which is going to be... let's see here. Please don't make it. With a 5, he now does 17 points of psychic damage to it. Oh, you're going to attack my friend's mind. I'm going to attack your mind, you fucker. You're not the only person here. And you can see a mental spike appear, and it attacks the area that should be the head. You can detect Casper, since you succeeded so well previously. You're kind of tuned in to what's actually going on. Casper's intention was to reach the head. Instead, something corrected and attacked the sternum, which then translated to the head. And his attack was successful for a total of 17 points. This thing is now looking a little bit more mangled than it should be. Casper, you're up, and then Renault, you're on deck.
All right, I'm gonna take a rapier attack at that thing. Before I do, after hearing that weakness in Onyx Mantle's voice, I'm gonna go, right, Ethan, protect Onyx Mantle. He's not doing so well.
Absolutely, will do.
And then I will swing at this guy. Does this let me roll with advantage? Nope, that's not how I roll with advantage.
Ugh. Shift.
Oh. Shift. My bad.
No?
25.
No, absolutely.
And then since it was with advantage, I get sneak attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
For 19 damage total.
You see this thing, it actually leans against the wall. You can see the majority of its body mechanically is useless. The damage that has been done to it so far, barely keeping it together. You understand you have the ability to do a little bit more than that. You just rolled a die. Do you want to add a +1 to it?
Yes, I will.
You do. And it drops down to the ground with that additional attack. Nice job.
Just fully lost in the moment of killing two like absolute freaks. Casper forgets that he's out of the city. He's like, "No, the fucking rips."
Fucking awesome.
And then
Awesome,
if he's dead, then those two are out of the way. I know that something's going on out there. I'll take my movement. I'm not targeting.
Yeah, go ahead, bud.
So I'll go.
Yeah, when that thing goes to drop, you can see its body just mechanically begin to crumble. But there's something else going on. There's other powers at work. At first, it kind of leans on something and collapses on top of that mid-air. You don't see it, and then it kind of falls back, and then you see it like it's like collapsing on various objects which you don't see.
All right.
Go ahead and make your move.
Yeah, I'm going to move. Oh, hold on. I can get to right there.
Yep, not a problem.
And then with my cunning action this turn, would you say I'm able to hide behind one of those pews?
No. They're benches more than pews.
Okay, then I will just dodge again as my my bonus action. Just kind of ready for anything. Just.
Okay, you got it. And one. The cultist off to your left, meanwhile, Ophelia, kind of like shifts around, takes a look at you for a quick little moment, and then goes back. May I please have whatever you feel needs to be rolled against its insight?
Performance?
And do whatever you have to.
Or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say performance.
Whatever you do, beat a 15.
I'm gonna add shit to that.
Okay, so you rolled a 13.
Yeah,
so
I'll add a 3.
All right, you got it. All right, honey, you got a 13, so you got a total of 16. I kind of,
I like stumble over my Latin.
Yeah, or whatever it is. Yeah. Okay, cool.
How's that mage hand looking, by the way?
It's pretty much done.
No, it's a 1 minute, dog. That's like that's like 18 seconds. Yeah.
Okay. All right, hold on. Whoa, wait a second. So, can't attack. Okay.
Just rubbing.
He's like fucking.
Right, it's just doing it.
It's getting real central with that oil on the floor.
Yeah,
It's doing one of those things where like it's
essential oils.
rubbing broadly, and then it hit like one sticky spot, and it's just
Yeah.
yeah, it's doing its thing. It's trying to disrupt the star, and you know, for the most part, it's. I mean, that one little spot is broken. You can totally see it's broken. So, cool, I guess.
Okay. All right. I mean, the guys wouldn't just put a bloody star there for shits and giggles. So keep going, mage hands.
I mean, they might. These dudes are kind of freaks.
Yeah.
They
Keep
are
going,
kind
mage
of like
hands.
they are their own breed. So, who knows, man?
Freak is a term of endearment in 2022.
It really is. So,
All right. Well, that mage hand's got a little bit of rounds left.
okay, totally cool. With that, there is a something. Ophelia, give me an insight check.
Oh yeah, 18, 20, dirty 20.
You understand? Okay, so the 5 that remain, whatever they were doing, completed whatever they were doing.
What was the point of the intern then? Was he just there for
I don't
educational
know.
experience?
That's a really good question. But right now, the middle
like
of that
this.
entire circle completely erupts
I know, mage hand.
into something so much worse. Wait a second, let me see if I can actually get you guys back into your proper
Yeah.
places.
Whoa.
Whoa! Let's see, you were about where, here?
Yeah, about there.
or so? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right, there you go. The entirety of that circle erupts in a swirling mass of flame and energy. You can see like crackles of electric coming out, and from within you can hear absolutely the same thing that some of you heard all that time ago in the asylum as you came out of the basement, and or rather came or entered into that hole in the floor. Just as you pass that barrier, all of that you can hear coming from the middle of that.
Fuck.
This is going to cause, because everyone is now startled, shook. There's no way around it. Everyone here is now going to redo initiative because I just changed scenes in Foundry and it doesn't carry over initiative.
I have a question. Well, I have
What's
a
up?
question.
What's up?
So I have alert, so I can't be surprised. Do I get advantage on initiative? Since everybody else is startled?
Supposed to be,
I mean, it's not like a
Yeah,
technical
go ahead.
thing, but...
Roll initiative independently. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Where's my initiative shit?
currently listed at 15, but
Oh, here it is. Why isn't it rolling? All right, I'm gonna roll a d20 and it's +7.
Jesus.
Right.
It wasn't that bad. 16.
9. Oh
What was
no.
it before?
It's
15.
16.
Okay.
Well, you rolled a 9, so it's a 16 now, and
No, it's a +7. I only rolled a d20, so 9 + 7.
right, so 16.
Oh yeah.
So that would be a. Let me see.
I had a 15.
Yeah, you had a 15.
Can I go in front of the mangler? He also got a 16.
Well,
A mangler.
that depends on a couple of things. Let me see here real quick. That's a 7. That's not what we want. Hold on. Let me see if we can do this. 15, right? 15, so 22. So there you go. Boom. We're gonna put you up at the top.
Oh hell yeah! Oh
All right.
hell yeah! Okay.
Alrighty, cool.
Fun.
Hey, way up there in the initiative order.
All right, so we're gonna do that. Now you understand something has transformed this area into something else. Oh, we have a hail hydrate from Zen, by the way. Thank you. I will take my wine because I have no water, and I need water right now.
Do you need me to get you water?
No, I need you to play. You are adorable. Oh my God, I love
Mike
you.
went to go get it for you.
Yeah, Mike will get it.
All right, Ophelia, you're up. What are you doing?
Well, shit. Now I don't know what to do with myself.
3,
I'm
2.
gonna cast silence.
Okay. On what or who? Oh fuck!
I'm
Oh,
gonna cast
shit.
silence in the 20-foot radius around the 20-foot sphere around the tornado.
Around the tornado. Oh, so it's
Design
centered
it.
on the tornado.
Yeah, and I
Okay,
just
all right.
panicked. So
You got it. All right, cool. All right. So it's a 20-foot right there. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Awesome. It's done.
it's too loud.
Okay.
I need to focus.
I could deal with something being too bright or too loud. Not both.
I just muted it too. That was jarring. Okay, so
All right.
now it's quiet. Good. Now I can finally concentrate. And then I'm going to. Oh, I guess I can't attack. Can I? Can I attack?
No.
After.
No, not after that. One action, one move, or 2 moves.
Or you could play a rogue and get unlimited bonus actions.
Go P.
Okay, I
you
will. Yeah, I'll take a little step back. I'll move back to Renault.
Okay, Renault, you're up.
Now I'm done.
All right, cool.
As Ophelia runs by, I'll go, good work. That was great. I'm going to push him into the fire. And,
Brilliant idea.
and run up
Okay.
run up as close as I can for the end of the round and get my shield readied so I can hold it as a reactive response, and that's it.
Okay, and you are done. Go ahead and enter your turn, please.
Yep, got you covered.
Okay. This one continues. This one continues. This one continues. That thing is dead and should not be there. Casper, you're up.
All right, I'm going to move right to here, 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to change my target to this guy, and I'll bonus action insightful fighting him. So that's my insight against his deception.
Wait a second. Whoa. What are you attacking with? Pistol?
I have a dagger.
You're 15 feet away.
I'm gonna throw it at him.
Oh.
You
all right.
can throw daggers.
All right, that's fair.
So I rolled a 5 on my insight, or a 10 total on my insight against his deception.
Okay, so that is going to be deception. Yeah, there's a.
So I'll just throw my knife at him for the regular attack. Oh no!
Roll it again.
Oh, yeah, we do have
Dude.
urchins.
Dude.
Much better.
Much better.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, chat. Thanks.
I was going to call for a crit fail on that, too, man. All right, cool.
Oh my god.
So you got a 22. He goes, oh. It's like looking at his hand.
The thing's short for most of it.
And he realizes that when he reached up to go catch it, he actually got the wound. He got the wrist wound. It's just like,
Oh no.
oh, fuck. All
I'll
right.
be real with you. If you'd done it, would have been really cool.
And he was like, ow, and then he like completely confused. He like brings it into his body, and even does a little bit. Well, 6 hit points. Your wrist is not fucking 6 hit points. So he do 2 to his wrist, and then he does the rest to it. It's horrible. He's not happy, and then he realizes he's just fucking himself with your blade, and you intended it this way the entire time.
Wow, that's phrasing.
According to Keikaku.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
All right, cool.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
I feel it's imperative for you to note that the fire tornado is immune to thunder damage, just in case.
There go, all my plans.
Well, there's mine.
But interestingly enough, this actually might be pertinent. I have a feeling something's going to climb out of the fire tornado. It is deafened, so it can't hear anything.
Okay. All right. Well, the cultist directly in front of it is kind of like, no. Oh, man, no. Okay, it's doing its thing. It's just like not even fucking caring. Meanwhile, back in the back of the whole place, Onyx Mental's like, "Hey, Ethan, there's fuck all going on over here. What do you say we move up some?" And so he's going to take his fucking moves up to not pause game, up to about here, and he's done. This fucker should be removed from combat, and Ethan's like, yeah, okay, sure. And he's like, he comes up this way and heads over here. We are done. Ophelia, you're up. Renault, you're on deck.
All right.
Oh shit! I forgot I was at the top of the order now. So Ophelia is going to run up to this one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. Too late. I'm sorry. I'm gonna I'm stealing his thunder. I'm gonna try to push him in. You can have the next one. I'm gonna try to push him in.
Okay.
You've got the second year.
Fucking amazing.
I'll do a I guess an unarmed attack for that.
Shove.
It's gonna be a push.
Yeah, it's a shove attack.
It's just shove. Which
Oh,
is,
cool. Shove. Sweet.
Whoop, hold on. Push. There we go. So it's pushing attack when you hit a creature with a weapon, so it can be unarmed. You can expend. What the fuck is this? That's a battle master thing. Just shove.
All right, I push him in. Cool. And as I do, I look up behind me and I say, I could only go 30 feet. You can have the next one.
So I need you to make an unarmed attack if you don't mind.
Oh, it was an unarmed attack.
It's actually an athletics check, sorry. Make athletics by its athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is better for it.
Oh, for me? I'll do acrobatics.
No, you're doing athletics. It's going to counter with one of those two, whichever one's better.
Good
Dirty
job.
20, dirty 20.
Bye.
It's like,
Bye.
okay. And just
Another intern.
steps forward and
Wow.
it gets knocked forward. Typically, it's like 5 feet or so. We're going to say it's 10. And there's a... And it just get... He's like, see you on the other side.
Oh, that was interesting. They get sucked in, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool.
No, bonus action bardic inspiration for Renault.
Yeah.
Cool. Do it and affect him.
Yes.
Renault, you're up.
Renault is just going to run up to this guy
Yep.
and try to bop him over the back of the head to make him unconscious.
What is the 5e mechanic for that?
Just to knock somebody out.
Yeah.
I do not know. I know stranglers use some weird unarmed strike thing, but I am going to use a hammer because I figured that's appropriate.
All right, I'll tell you what. If you can crit, I'll give you it as or rather, if you roll. What'd you roll?
That's Ophelia.
That's my bardic inspiration.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Oh, I get 4. Nice.
Nice. Sweet. if you roll a nat 19 or 20 and or do a quarter of damage to it, a quarter of its hit points to it, then it will be knocked unconscious. I'm sure that there are 5e rules for this. I just
don't. Yeah, same. I haven't looked at it in forever. All right, bam. That's not it.
You roll an urchin.
What's your roll?
I rolled a 5.
5. Okay, cool. So, are you going to use an urchin?
Nope. I am going to use an extra attack because I have an extra attack.
Okay, well, go ahead. That one's like, with swing and a miss over there.
Oh, nope. I rolled the wrong thing.
No,
So
who the fuck cares? It's a 19.
Yes.
It's a 19. We're going to let that one go, dude. That was an unarmed strike 21. Yep. So I said if you rolled a nat 19 or 21, then he would be knocked unconscious.
I just imagine Renault running up like in his cultist robes and just missing as he's like mid-chant and just going over his head. And then he's just like, schmack.
Dude, you did 0 damage to him, so you kind of came in like a... It's just like gave him a fucking like mind meld thing, or what?
Yep.
You gave him the
grip. I do have a gauntlet, so it's probably extra strong, and I just put him to sleep.
Yeah, he's kind of like reached out and said, "I think that's a pressure point." Yeah,
it's like when Andre the Giant did that to Princess Buttercup.
And that's it for my turn.
You got it, buddy. Okay, so this cultist is pretty much unconscious now, so we can say he's out of the combat. This cultist, I need him to make a perception check to see what the fuck is going on. So, a 6. He didn't notice shit. He's so invested in everything that's going on. It's like, yes, fire circles, awesome, keep going, mama, and he's going. Casper, you're up. Onyx Mantle is on deck.
All right, I'm going to. Oh, I'm targeting again. Whoopsie. I'm now going to step up to this guy.
Okay.
And just give him a stab.
Give him a what's for. All right, go ahead, buddy. What do you got? Oh, dude, you rolled a 7.
13 to hit.
Oh, hey, that works. And he's like, and he just kind of falls forward a little bit, and then you see his body kind of go.
They also get sucked in when they die.
This guy's gonna roll perception. Jesus Christ.
Since I didn't use my my insightful fighting, I'll bonus action dodge and end my turn.
Yeah, he has his eyes closed. I just looked. I have it on my logs, on my daily logs, like the various task difficulties, and 10 is easy. He failed easy.
You sent in the A team, Steve.
We've got this. All right.
These aren't even interns. These are grad students.
Yeah, they're there to do some other thing. But what? Oh, it is now round 2. So this is coming down to this wire. Okay, cool. Hey, how are you? You're looking good. And you can feel Onyx Mantle's hands on you. You've been like getting stuck like a pig.
I feel fine. Don't worry about me.
Right. So, and he comes over to you. Let's see. And you can feel Onyx Mantle's hands. Hey, you've been getting. Oh, no, you're fine. I'll just go over here. And Onyx Mantle is done. Ethan comes along.
I'm sorry, bud. You can come back and fondle me if you want.
Oh, my God.
He's going to hop several things, and you can kind of you can hear a clanking of metal feet on wooden benches, and then finally back down onto stone floor as Ethan Long comes forward and is looking at this. This is going to be something different momentarily. I don't know what yet, but And with that, we begin round 3, or the top of round, a total of round 6. So, let me do what I need to do here real quick. Let me grab this. Okay, cool. And then this.
What the fuck? Where did we go? Oh,
We'll
there we are.
all be there in a moment.
Well.
Let me grab everyone here. 1 second. There you are. And now, that whole thing in the middle, in the circle itself. First, there was the star, and then immediately after that, something that had begun to swirl up from some other place. As that fire-like cyclone, Jesus Christ, Battlestar Galactica, as that fire cyclone whirled up from the middle of it, those that remained continued to chant. Everyone make a perception or insight, whichever one you wish. Holy, English not good.
I got an 18.
Cool.
I got a 3.
You are
I got
focused.
a 12.
You are focused. Okay.
And I got a 12.
Got a 12. Yeah. It doesn't appear to be the number that's there, as long as one of them continues the chant. They have now completed something. In the middle of this, you can sense completion in each of their shoulders as they relax and the chanting ceases. A gate is now opened, and on each of their turns, they will do what they need to. Are you guys ready for a phase 3?
Yeah.
Here we go. Casper, you are going to go first. Renault, you go. Then one of them. Ophelia, then Onyx Mantle, then one of them, then Ethan. Casper,
spread.
you go.
I do like a good spread.
I will try my insightful fighting on him. So I got a 19 on my insight against his deception.
I can almost guarantee that's going to win. And
At 20. Oh.
Yeah, there you go. You
and
win.
then I will try to stab him with my rapier.
17
Nice.
is going to hit.
23, so 6 from the rapier, and then
And you can see his
further
shoulders
15 from the sneak attack.
God, you can, fuck, dude. You can see his shoulders relax. Finally, my job here is done, and
I'm still here, motherfucker.
And I can get back to my kid Tommy. And then all of a sudden, the very first attack comes through, and it's like, "Hey, I have a wife and a."
Oh,
I'm not afraid of making orphans.
And he's taken out of the combat as your weapon rips through him. Are you done?
Yes, I am.
All right, good. Renault, you're up.
Renault's gonna go up to the other guy. Ever so slightly.
Now that these guys are all done. Okay.
And he's just going to do it again. He's gonna try with the hammer this time because he thinks he's got the pressure point right the first time. Not entirely sure. Nope, that's not good. And
So
his
you
extra attack
handed your weapon off to one of your mirror images. By the way, how long does that go on for?
should be let me see. 3 minutes because of my spellcasting level.
Okay, cool. Done.
And it seemed to work last time, so I'm gonna try it again this time. Oh, no, it's just bad. I'm terrible at everything I'm doing.
Okay.
And I am just here
Are you
trying to
done?
swing at him, and I'm done. Yes.
Okay, so the guy off to his left is kind of like, what do you... Okay, that's cool. So, let me just double check something. Is he... Wait a second. Is this guy... I think this guy... Wait a minute.
Wasn't he unconscious?
He is totally unconscious. Yeah, he's laying on
Yeah.
the ground, so he's not doing anything. Ophelia, you're up.
Okay, is there anything I know from my line of work and abilities that can give me some insight as to summoning circles that would help me here?
I will give you an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh God, that was so fucking close to a 20.
This is a pot of chicken soup.
No, hold on. I might want to. No,
You guys have
there's
2 more urchins to go.
I'm not going to use another one. We might need them. All right, chicken soup it is. I'm gonna look at it through the planchette. Hopefully something looks funky.
Give me a perception or investigation or insight, whichever is better for you.
Investigation. Wow. Did we hit 5?
No, we hit 4.
All right, I'll use that 4 and a 1 to make it a 15.
Okay. Hold on. So you get a 4 and a 1. You have a +2 remaining. You pull out the planchette. You kind of look at it and go, no, hold on, wait a second. And then you kind of refocus and go, all right, wait a second. So you look down at the ground and you don't see anything. Now, other than the mosaic tiles, which was like this hash pattern on the ground. And then when you raise the planchette and you really begin to focus, now you can see the beginnings of the opening of the circle in the middle of it. And then when you really concentrate, you can see the city of Fallen Drift just on the other side.
Does it look like the city I know and not this weird like alternate universe city?
For the most part, yes. Mind you, there's not. Oh, that's right. You're looking for like alternative cities and what have you. No, you realize that the planchette. Yeah, let me give this to you. You realize that the planchette has not worked in this area at all, and in fact, most of the devices that you guys found within the city don't work outside of the city.
Right.
Right? Now that you have the planchette, here, you see everything up to the border of that fire circle is normal, except you don't see the illumination of the fire outside of it. So it actually looks like completely normal tile and what have you. But the moment that you cross that boundary, which is something like 20 feet wide, right? And it comes into, and it's this massive, like, flames licking up in a very almost slow-mo, like, liquid fashion. Once you cross that boundary and you peer into what your eyes perceive as black nothingness, the floor does not exist, exactly as the map would suggest. When you use the planchette, you can see beyond, and you see a distant tile floor. And beyond that, the city far below.
How far below?
Some ways. Like the height of a tower looking down upon the city or what have you.
Okay, so...
Don't go through that.
Yeah, I can't jump in. I shouldn't.
No. You see, at a little bit of a distance, some tile floor, and beyond that, the city drops off, it drops off into a view of the city. So if you were to go through, the suggestion is there is a tile floor somewhere on the other side.
Oh. I don't know if this is the smartest thing to do, but maybe we should go in?
Into the portal.
And
yes,
while you guys are now talking, the others who were still kind of mumbling, but now that they're out of it, those two now turn around and kind of look at you like...
You mean the one?
You mean the one?
Yeah,
the one, right? That's right. The other one's asleep. And he's like, hey, you're not supposed to be here.
I point my gun at him. Don't move.
Hey, okay.
Yes.
He just puts his hands up.
I see the floor, and then I see the city. So there's no like black void or anything. There's something actually there. I think we should go.
Summoning the city here.
Or something coming from the city, or something to do with home, but
Wait, it's folding the distance between the city and this village through the portal. These summoning circles.
Correct.
These summoning circles are more than just transdimensional.
It is not a summoning circle. It's a gate.
Oh, yes.
So,
Gateway.
you, cult man, the last one. What's this being opened for?
He looks at you and he goes, it's a gate?
Yeah, yes, of course it's a gate. We can see that. What's it for?
To travel?
Why?
So you can go from point A to point B?
Oh my god, if you don't give me something interesting, I'm going to shoot you in the
It
face.
takes you to the city of Fallen Drift. It takes
Why?
you to the clock tower.
Why? What's in the clock tower?
More of us.
How many?
I don't know. I'm not there.
Is your boss there?
No. Wait,
Who is
what
it?
boss? We don't have a boss.
Who's your leader, your god?
We don't have a leader. Oh, what god? We don't have a god.
Who are you worshiping?
We're not worshiping anybody. Give me something.
Intimidation. I'll give it to 17, 20, dirty 20 again.
Hold up. Yeah, intimidation. What was that?
Tell me what you're doing.
Who is your what are you worshiping? What is this if not a cult?
He rolls
You're all-
a 6.
What's your agenda?
To continue the safety of the city. What else would it be?
Safe from what?
Safe from what? Safe from themselves. We perpetuate the safety net that keeps everyone safe from themselves.
What's wrong with them that they are in danger of themselves?
If they knew what reality was, everyone would, many more would be killed. It would be really, really bad. So we maintain why are you here? You're not supposed to be. Who are you?
I was sent here from HR. What do you?
What the fuck was that? Give me a deception check. Renault. Hold up. Before you can say anything, Renault attacks with his light hammer, and he does 2 points of damage to him.
Give him the bonk.
He's like, hey, ow, fuck, that hurt.
I would suggest being more cooperative in a manner that is helpful to us.
Give me an intimidation check.
Oh goodness, that's
with
not gonna be good.
advantage. You just
Still not
clobbered
gonna
his
be good.
cranium.
And you're literally 4 people.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
13.
You know that's not exactly mighty.
But there's 4. You should roll 3 more times and add them together.
Oh, fuck. It doesn't work. He just turned around. From this guy's perception at this point, Renault was kind of like, oopsie, sorry. So, it's kind of like, ow. Fuck, why'd you do that? Ow.
Well, you are being you're holding back information. Clearly,
I'm not holding back anything.
very
I'm letting
pointed
you know.
information.
I'm letting you know what we're doing. Ow. That's my head, man.
Well, what were those things with the tongues?
Oh.
Like, why do you need? If you're protecting us from ourselves, what do you need those scary creatures for?
They come from the other side.
The other side of what?
The other side. You're here meddling with Wow. Give me a deception check. I'm going to give him an insight. You're all a 1.
Wait, what is my deception for though? What am I trying to deceive him about?
It just bear with me. He got to.
Alright.
You're a cultist.
Yeah. You're not an
You're
occultist.
from HR.
Yeah, I'm from HR.
Yeah, you're not exactly.
That HR being human rituals.
Like hummus reborn. I mean, it bears no semblance to anything that's going on. And he's like, you don't. Wow. So you're not one of us. All right. Well, I'm clearly outnumbered here.
Yeah.
So let me see if I can let you in on this. Something so much greater than any of us. Those. Oh man, you killed them. There's a lot of them where they come from, and they're here already, and they walk among us. We thought that we can operate in peace by taking operations outside of the city, and well, apparently, they're here to protect everything. There's a war going on, and all of humanity is being protected by our efforts. And keeping people ignorant, they know not to look in places where they shouldn't. And the moment that they do, people die, and it's horrible. People shouldn't be dying from this. So we're trying to keep things sane.
People die how?
Once they realize that there's a war going on and they see the war, they become a part of it. And some people, I mean, it's the nature of war. They become a casualty.
Is this the war between the Randys and the Newmans? Shut up, Mike. I hate you. I tried to do it with a straight face.
Give me a performance check with disadvantage.
With advantage, because you got their name exactly right.
No, there was no for you.
It was still a 13, and I'm gonna add my 2.
To make it a 15.
Yeah.
All right, that's awesome. Against his, let me see here. Fuck, he's got nothing.
He's gonna
got
fucking
nothing.
Price is Right me.
Yeah.
All right,
He
good.
got 11. So 11 against your 15. I don't know those terms. What do you mean by them?
The scary guys and the other scary guys. The war, the battle going on by the fountain, by the Ludgrave Park.
I'm gonna give you disadvantage for the next thing for that. The scary guys against the scary guys.
Okay.
But hold on. The war at the fountain?
Yes, there was a battle at the fountain with the
Hellhounds.
Yes, the Ashhound things,
Yes, those
and the Randys and
So you
the
can see
Newmans.
between the army of Sybarax and that of the Tiger people.
The time.
You do know.
That was with the backwoods hens.
Yes, it takes a little bit longer for HR to be aware of the issues going on, but we get there.
Renault, give me anything you want, a perception, investigation, or insight.
I will do investigation. That was almost a 20. I got a 10. Oh, so yeah, I got a 10.
Come to the city, and I will explain all. And he steps forward and disappears
damn it.
inside. I have to go to the bathroom. You guys continue.
Oh wait, give me wine.
Now, I have a feeling that there there are many folds and influences from where all these gateways are appearing, and I'm not entirely sure we can put a stop to them considering their numbers, but how everyone is so foolhardily diving into it is questionable. Now,
Yes.
the larger issue to consider is that there may be more than one very terrible force trying to steal away the perpetual mortal souls of everything that lives. But amongst that, we have to deal with the fact that Fallen Drift is actually not there. Have we considered that at all? You know that horrible place you see throughout your planchette, yeah?
Yes.
I believe that is the actual present state of Fallen Drift, and we are stuck in a temporal cycle of Fallen Drift at its best and an opportune time in which it fell that we are experiencing now. We are ultimately doing what was done already with some variation.
If we're
Renault.
stuck in a cycle, how come I'm
Renault,
45 and keep getting older?
Renault, the guy on the ground immediately behind or down to the left of Ophelia, because Ophelia right now is just staring at kind of Renault.
Well,
That guy and Ophelia, you also notice this. The guy down there begins to stir.
I kick him.
Okay. Ow!
I figured it would make him unconscious again.
I whack him with a hammer.
One point. Ow. It's like you hit him in the shin. Ow!
We still
Fuck!
we need time deciding.
I kick him again.
Oh. This is. What do you guys do? Go ahead.
Beating the hell out of this guy.
We need time. Oh yes. Casper, take his rope. I don't think you have a cultist rope.
Casper!
Take his shoes! Take his shoes!
Casper! That's like you bring up a mighty elbow, you give him an elbow drop, but it's just the fat of your arm and it does no damage.
I'm just big brother wrestling this guy.
Take his robe and let's go.
Yeah,
I think we should-
right. His robe, his boots, his wallet. Yeah.
No,
He's resisting against all of this.
he's literally on like how
Right.
he's just
Listen.
starting.
We don't care about this guy, right?
Not
In fact, we
really.
hate him for the things he's done.
It's
Yeah.
more than 6 seconds of conversation. Take an action, otherwise I'll end combat.
I mean,
I stab him.
It's a bulk.
I would have preferred less lethal, but this works.
I don't think I
Ow,
killed him.
motherfucker!
I did 6 damage to
Ow!
him.
Shit! He's like takes out
Ow.
the dagger.
Was he prone or did he get back up?
No, he was prone.
Oh, so then I would have advantage, so I'd get sneak attack damage.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
So it's actually 16 damage.
Oh jeez, he's like fuck! Ow! I had vacation time saved up.
It doesn't roll over.
It doesn't roll over.
Oh,
We come
no.
from HR to tell you.
Wow. All right. Well, I
Okay.
guess combat is done. You fucking
Yeah, I'm
murder
from
hobos.
HR.
I murdered
Fucking
no one.
Harmful, rude guys.
take his rope and let's
Take his
follow.
shoes! Take his shoes!
You fuckers!
Let's follow
Oh my
him.
god, you're awful people.
We
I
need it.
give him the full rips once over. You know,
He's
Shoes.
not
Take the
alive to
rips.
appreciate it.
yeah, shoes, robe, wallet, knife, anything he's got.
Oh, you're awful, awful, awful people. All right.
Okay, let's consider, you
Where
know,
we're from.
objective morality has really no place in D&D. Am I awful for killing this guy who just opened the portal? Who's like, we have to keep people ignorant so they don't learn anything or do anything. And I'm an inquisitive cop? I'm like, no.
Okay, fine.
Oh my god, I need a drink. All right, if y'all decide to go into the portal, I'm going with you. I need some wine.
Yeah, we don't have any more wine. Oh, poor Erin is coming out here thinking that we have wine.
Well, since everything is going to be set up, I'm going to spend my time doing some slow engineering work to figure out structural integrity and let this place collapse once I'm done.
Let this play. It is incredibly integral to.
Oh.
It's I don't even. It's strong.
Does the guy I just killed have a dagger or anything, like a knife
Yeah,
of
it's
any
a scimitar.
sort? Because
It's got a scimitar.
I was really looking for a knife.
Nope. He has a
Alright.
scimitar and leather armor under his robes. I'm getting the evil eye from Erin, who just realized I drank all the wine and hence my slur. So you can have a
Rage.
scimitar if you want. Rage.
Oh no! Gotta pick up the scimitar. I'm like, of course, the guy that I killed that did fall in is the one who had my knife stuck in his arm. So,
Of course. You should take it. It should be
honestly,
yours.
I think out of everybody gathered in this room, I'm having the worst day.
God.
You've earned this.
Would you
I know.
like...
I don't want this. I have a sword. I can't throw this. I can. It's not going to do much.
I mean,
Would you like a sword?
sure, I'll take a stab at it.
We really need to get through this portal.
Okay.
I don't understand.
I mean, the way I see it, yeah. No matter how many camps there are out there that are trying to deny us our souls, our minds, our free will, we have to count all of them as the bad guy. Whether or not they're doing it, quote unquote, for our protection or for our enslavement, I don't appreciate what these guys are doing any more than whatever they're fighting with.
I don't know what they're doing. I think that's part of the problem.
But yeah, they have a very, very poor marketing department. They are not getting it quite across what exactly their mission statement is.
I do
He said
not
he
think
would-
they are trying to publicize what they're doing.
So, the one person that just went through there said that if we follow him, he will show us what they're up to. I
Yes,
mean,
and a sufficient amount of time has now passed. He's either on the other side or is now traversed beyond. Assuming that whatever lies beyond is within the same dimension of time as we. Whatever the fuck that means. Where is Shahid?
where is Shahid?
Guys, look around. He's not there.
When we were...
Oh, I
know
saw
that.
him. I saw him. He stepped into non-existence temporarily, but he did say he would be not right back.
He would be not right back. Is that what you just said?
Well, he stepped into non-existence, saying that he would be right back.
Oh, he would be right back. Okay.
Is this going to be like when you stepped into non-existence and then you came back into existence near us?
Mine had more of an effect. I did go somewhere. He went nowhere.
To us.
Yes.
Okay. Should we leave a note? I could
By
make
the way,
him a
I'm
note.
sorry to interrupt. I'm detecting that this is unstable.
Are we going through?
I would like to, yes.
I would not like to.
Why?
Because last time we were in Fallen Drift, we were apparently under some form of control.
But now we're in robes. So we're doing the controlling.
Well,
We do
what are we gonna do about a Shahid if he comes back and sees nothing? I'll leave a note.
back in Fallen Drift. Hopefully portal's still open. If not, have fun walking. Yeah, that'll be a great note to leave for him, Renault.
Oh, I
are you
was
guys
writing
doing?
that down. I was writing that word for word. Oh, all right. Gone to Fallen Drift, and I'm gonna tack it up on the wall and come back, and I'm gonna just see if I can walk through safely.
You enter into it.
safely.
With proper laboratory safety procedures, yes. I put on my goggles.
Would you mind telling me what safely looks like for you?
Oh, just a little rope on this little column to the north, and then just repelling back, because I suck at everything regarding strength and the body usage.
And as soon as you walk in, everyone sees you disappear.
Oh, that's our cue. I'll go into.
Ophelia gone. Casper gone. Well, where are the fucking NPCs? I am aware of this. The question is, did they take a wise action? Who the fuck knows? Oh, I could. Hold on. I'll break out the script.
Oh, fourth wall.
According to them.
Oh no, we took a portal straight through to the meta narrative.
Yep, we need to go as well. Well, I was going to go over to the commissary and see if I can grab some cheese and bread. I know, I'm kind of feeling a little bit peckish as well. You know what? I kind of need to take a wee. How about you? I don't leak anything, including oil. I'm of superior design.
What is happening?
Great, let it happen.
How about we take a quick 5-minute break? Yeah, that'll fucking work. Can we call for a break, please? And with that, we'll be right back in 5 minutes' time. Bye.
Goodbye.
Somewhere? Did we just? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Bye.
We did it.
So I'm eating food. We're back. I'm eating food. Kevin's not here. Wait a second. Is there? No. Why? Wait a second. Are people? Oh no. There's Ophelia. Okay. There's Ophelia and there's Kevin. Okay. Hey guys. Thank you, Zen. So, Erin has a big smile on her face for a reason. Apparently, thinking maybe, hopefully.
What? Oh. Am I saying it?
Go ahead.
Okay. Steve just proposed to me, and I said yes. Yay!
So yeah, we wanted to kind of share it with you guys. I mean, we constantly refer to each other as husband and wife anyway, but
Yeah, I didn't believe him because we always ask each other.
Please tell me the experience of what it's like to be the wife, Steve.
So, nothing out of the ordinary because there's not a disadvantage to that.
Heard.
Gigapog. It was really nice. It was I think the best engagement I could ask for is literally in the middle of a D&D game with my favorite people. So
I'm gonna tell Eric that he's not one of your favorites.
And now Space Viking 42. Eric, oh god. Space Viking 42 for rating. Thank you. Thank you for rating and hosting, bud.
hi, Space Viking. How are you?
So Erin and I just got engaged.
Yay! So that's fun.
So yeah, that's the thing.
Meanwhile, in the bottom of the initiative order.
And now I need to kill everyone. I am so sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. You got wedding plans to do.
No. I'm telling you this right now. It's most likely going to be a. Space Everywhere Part 2 was like, yes. Hello.
Oh, did you raid and it ended up being only one? Were you just streaming and it glitched out?
Oh no.
That would suck.
I hate it.
I've had that happen before.
Don't worry about it, bud.
Oh yeah, I think so. That's okay. I'm glad you're here.
My army.
Seriously, welcome to our engagement party, and we're celebrating by playing D&D. So, all right, I'm eating leftover Chinese food. That's actually my fiance's.
Who's that?
Nice.
You're now in the group of people that can make the funniest joke in existence by referring to your fiance as your ex. My brother used to do it all the time. He'd be this is Kelly, my ex-girlfriend. They'd be like, but you guys have been together for 8 years. He'd be like, yeah, I know, she's my fiance.
Yes,
that's really good.
Yes, Space Viking in real life engagement.
Yeah, real life.
Thank you.
We always refer to each other as husband and wife, but there's been no official process or anything, like the usual stuff. And then during the course of the intermission, I began to realize that when Erin has said, I'm going to go outside because they're in the next room, I'm going to, these sound effects are annoying. I'm going to go outside and get some more wine. And I realized I just drank all the wine. It dawned on me that while we have a shared space and we've had a shared space for a little bit of time, a good portion of each week, it dawned on me that every single action that I take also impacts the person that I have loved the most. And I felt remorse for not being able to provide that to my best friend. And so when that finally sank in, and I've had repeated moments like that, I never really understood it as anything more than, oh, well, this is my best friend. This is the way that I feel. And then when Erin came out of the door, which is right there, I saw my future, like I do so many times but I saw my future in a way that I hadn't seen before. And I was like, oh my God, we actually do have a formal process that might be observable. So we are now.
And now
engaged.
you're going to kill me.
Nope. I'm going to hold on to you for the rest of my goddamn life.
Aw.
Always be the best that I possibly can
I
for you.
can't. Oh my God. So we met on Twitch. We got proposed right outside of Twitch. We have to have a Twitch wedding now. Twitch.
We will stream
Twitch.
this shit. We're gonna stream it.
I now pronounce you man and pog.
It's like a White Castle wedding, only Twitch. This is good. All right.
This is
Anyways.
I fucks with it.
So,
Aw, that was
Meanwhile, jumping into the portal of hell.
yeah, what's
all right, fair. We have to end this within like an hour and a half from now. All right. Cue sounds. Cool. We're back. Hold on. Do we have anything else? No, we don't. Okay. The circle lies before you. You all jump in. The two NPCs decide likewise that they are also going to do the same. In that very brief moment, you can see sights and scenes before you whip past you. You understand that you are traveling back to the city itself, and now looking down upon it, you see
New subscriber.
the city itself.
Hello there.
Thank you so much for the sub.
Okay, that's baller.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, that's baller.
Yeah, this map is freaking my
This
bean.
map is amazing.
So let me just make
I
sure
see
that we
the city
have
below.
everyone here who should be. Ophelia, where are you?
Where am I?
Let's get you right there.
I'm getting engaged.
I love you, baby.
Love you too. All right. Gross.
Oh, Donald, thanks, buddy. Really appreciate that. Zen, thank you.
I died forever.
Wow, you guys are already on a level 1 hype train.
Yay!
So you
Hell yeah.
each have an additional +1, and you now have another urchin added to the mix. Marriage poggers. Let's take a look at this. So we have here Casper, Ethan, Ophelia, and we're missing a where?
Me.
Renault,
Yeah, where's Renault?
where'd you go, buddy?
Renault. There you are, bud.
There you are. Boop. Boop.
I'm here. Here I
Boop
am.
the snoot.
Boop the
Rock you
snoot.
like a hurricane.
So the 5 of you can see in front of you a quite some distance, 70 feet between you and the nearest human outside of your party. There's a wall behind you. Directly behind you, however, there's a small passage, what appears to be something round akin to a sewer duct or what have you. Stairs occupy the space on either side of you. First, leading up in front of you, turning 90 degrees, and then leading up behind you, leading to a platform. Upon further inspection, should you step forward, you would be able to see that there's a large passage that disappears behind you as well. Yet, all of your focus is on the things in front of you. A total of 6 or 7 cultists, plus one of the tentacle things, in front of a statue of a human that bears the very faintest of resemblance. Candles lit at its feet, and yet beyond, a massive a massive archway, 50 feet wide and about double that, looking down upon the city of Fallen Drift itself. And in the distance, not appreciable on a map, you could see the clock tower a little bit further below you. And surrounding the tops of the clock tower,
Hello
some
there.
airships itself. Beneath them, the city.
Where do we know what building we're on? Based on this information?
You've never seen a building this tall in the city of Fallen Drift. And You are still some distance from the precipice, so you don't even know exactly where in the city you are.
In this
boy?
in this fallen drift.
Too foggy.
Okay. I'm gonna lean into Casper next to me. Casper, do you recall okay, there's a lot of dice. Do you recall a tall structure like this in the fallen drift that was on fire?
What? Steve?
What's up, buddy?
Did I see this tower in the
Give me a history check with advantage.
It's an advantage. Beep beep beep. Uh, 13.
Not at all.
No, never saw this tower before.
Should we go back through the sewers? Should we be here?
I mean, there's more of them up there.
I suppose you're right. We also are in initiative, so we should probably stick around.
We should try to limit our conversations to 6 seconds.
6 seconds. All right.
Somebody came over me.
We're gonna say that all of them failed their perception checks to see whether or not y'all were like discussing anything.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, that's right. We are robed up.
Maybe we should walk like collectively closer to them and then surprise them.
If we're gonna get the jump on any of them, I would like it to be that guy. I pointed at the mangler.
Yep.
Okay.
I like to get up close, and they do a lot of. I mean, I like poke my finger through the hole in my cheek. A lot of tongue work.
Oh.
I'm gonna Ethan, hold on one moment. Don't move.
While you guys are talking, because you are doing some stuff, this guy turns around and goes, "We've got company," and immediately steps forward. He's going to make a dash action. The next one is now going to move, and that's going to be. And he steps forward as well. The next one is now going to go, and that is going to be Renault. And then Onyx Mental has it. He's on deck.
Renault's gonna walk up to this guy. Actually, I'm gonna go a different route because I don't like being next to this guy. And then walk up to him. Mm-hmm. Like, I've just discovered something that is, well, I'm gonna shut up and let you try it because I only have 6 seconds to talk.
What do you got?
I am going to take a defensive position and wait.
Okay, you got it. And your turn. No time fucking wasted. I'm tired of these people. And he's going to, let's see. Yeah, you can see him go, "I'm tired of you." You see him like somehow summon some energy that doesn't necessarily come from the ground, but definitely from within. The one with the weird tooth decay problem, adjacent to Renault. That one is going to have to make a 14 intelligence check, and it's going to fail, and he's going to receive 5 psychic from Onyx Mantle, who's also going to readjust to here and then end his turn. Let's see, where are we now? Yeah, one of these guys are now going to go, so he's going to take a dash action, and he's coming over here to attack Renault, but that's all of his actions. He can't do shit. Casper, you're up, and then Ophelia, you're on deck.
step up here. This guy still counts as like the same type as the guys on the other map.
Yep.
All right, so I get advantage on my rapier attack still.
Okay. Yep. Good. Target.
Oh no, I forgot to target him. Quick. 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then sneak attack on top of that for an additional, so 20 damage total.
You got it. Describe your attack.
I think I just like square up with him. Like at this point, Casper's killed 2 of these things. He's been fighting them for pretty much since they came to that temple.
Yep.
He's like, right, nothing fancy here. Just stabs him in the gut.
Yeah, you do, and you run him through, and by stabbing him through the gut, you end up stabbing him through the throat because some sort of distortion is now taking effect. Ophelia, you're up, and then several of them go before Ethan goes.
Okay, I'm gonna try this, and with the power of love and the rule of cool,
I love
hopefully this will work. I love you too. So I'm gonna go up to this guy, the tongue guy, and noticing now that these ones are like weird, like they're a little bit glitchy and weird. This is such a stretch, so please say no. I shouldn't do it. I'm gonna cast Knock on him. And this is supposed, so Knock is a spell where you can like open, it says that the object could be a door, a box, a chest, a set of manacles, a padlock, or another object that contains a mundane or magical means that prevents access. I'm gonna cast Knock on his brain.
It will not work as described.
An object that contains a mundane or magical means?
His brain is hardly mundane.
Or magical? Like something...
You're
like...
describing something arcane, divine, or other? No.
All right, I'm going to take my gun out and shoot him in the head.
Okay.
That's a different type of knock.
That's a different
Very
type of knock.
With the muzzle, tap, tap, high.
That would have been cool, but this is equally not going to work. I'm...
You remember everyone to say the exact number that came up.
A 5.
Aww.
Now
We got a new hype train, so we got a couple more
You do.
thingies.
It was a level 1, wasn't it?
They touched on level 2, I believe.
Did they?
we still have
It said
3
level 1
urchins, right?
completed when I saw.
Oh, okay.
Did you
Well,
guys touch on level 2?
And I
Yep,
see
level
space
2.
on
level
Whoa!
2, yep.
Oh, cool. So we have 4 more urchins, right?
Do it.
All right, I'm gonna
You
roll again.
do, in
I'm gonna roll
fact.
again.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Oh wait, I don't need to. I have fucking proficiency. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. Whatever. It's fine. 19.
Okay. Yeah. And yeah, that hits. Go ahead.
19 hit, and I'm going to aim for the. Okay, hold on. When Casper went into
you don't
the
have the
throat.
same information Casper does because Casper never let the party know about that.
No, but I saw him do his last
You
action.
never once rolled a perception, an investigation, or an insight to be able to gain that info either.
Fair. Then I will aim for center mass.
You got it. Doing 9 points of damage, your bullet blasts through him. You try targeting directly for the sternum, and now you see it appear that he just got a portion of his cheekbone just got shattered away.
Okay.
That's weird.
Now you have that information.
Yes.
Alrighty. Are you done?
No, I'm going to clasp Renault's shoulders. You've got this, friendo. Arctic
do.
inspiration. Last one for the night.
Okay. And you're done?
Yep.
Alrighty. One of the other cultists realized that there is a significant amount of stuff going on over there. He's going to run over here, and he's done. This guy is also going to join the fray, and let's bring him into combat. What the hell is going on here? Why can't I do anything? What the fuck? Alright, so we're just going to move you over to 5. That's about right. Okay, good. And there we are for that. Alrighty. Let me bring this back up. Ethan is now going to go. How many of these things would you like dead?
All of them.
Very well.
I'm wearing a robe.
He's what? What was that?
I'm wearing a robe. I'm wearing the robe.
Me too.
Okay, very well.
Obviously, you know which one of us not to kill.
It's just shit.
So he is going to, let's see here. We're going to take a single, or actually we're going to take 2 shots. That's going to be an 18 and a 2, the 23. That is going to be right past Renault's, right. Ophelia and Renault, the 2 of you feel something warm very briefly right around your right ear. And this one is going to take an initial 4 points of damage from it out of his arm, and then an additional 8 points of damage, which then just you just see his head just kind of like the right side, or excuse me, the left side of his head just kind of, and steam rises up and his body falls down to the ground.
Awesome. Perfect.
He is done.
Great work, big man.
This one is also going to join the fray. So let's turn him around, and he's coming forward. Fight. Fight for your lives. Do not let them interrupt what is good. And as he continues to talk, you realize that he's referring to you as evil. Everything that they're doing is trying to stop our mission under no circumstances. The ritual is over. The passageways have now been created. Finish them off and stop these defilers of truth. And this one moves over. And I'm horrible at RP when I'm trying to do multiple.
Raffle redeemed no monster healing.
What?
To the tongue guy. To Frenchie.
Guy?
To Frenchie over here.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. So he can't heal for whatever reason. All right. Cool.
He's in the cage with me.
Take him to the rips.
All right. Dude, I love that. Man, we need t-shirts. All right. Cool. Top of round 2, the Unspoken guy, the guy who just had that curse cast upon him by Raffle, is now turning around and opening up its face, realizing that a hole in its face was just opened up by Ophelia. You see one of its tongues, its barbed fashion, coming out and even scraping some of the freshly wounded flesh off of its face, collecting it and then swallowing it before it goes and then dashing both of its tongues out to Ophelia. That is going to be 1, 2.
What the fuck?
Ophelia will a 13 hit.
No. Yes. Why? No. Yes.
You feel it. It latches onto your flesh, and as it slowly, time first of all, begins to slow down. You see everyone like really slowing down. You can still see some of the light from Ethan's blast still illuminating the fallen guy's head. You can see Renault about to take an action, and Casper favoring perhaps just one side of his wound before he launches an attack again. All of this moving incredibly slow as this tongue comes out at full speed, rips off a portion of your lower right jaw, takes it back into its mouth, and consumes your flesh. You can feel a portion of it the moment it hit. You also know that you felt a connection to something much deeper, something here in Fallen Drift, which is empowering all of them. And because of that, you are going to take 9 physical damage, and 6 physic. What's up? Or physic. Oh my god. Psychic. What's up, baby? And then you have another attack that which also hit for 15. What's up?
Yeah.
Oh, Alex just healed. Go on.
Yes. Does that moment, so I've been very acutely honed in on the big whisper thing happening and the big, like the bigger voice and its energy, and I've been like asking that a lot. Does that connection feel like the feeling that I get when I hear the sound of the bigger voice? Like, is there something
as previously described? Yes.
Okay.
Yes, very much so. However, with its last attack, you feel the strength in your knees that keeps your body afloat drop. Everything disappears. Blackness begins to overtake you. You can see everything around you beginning to fade from vision. Darkness finally overcomes. And then you hear. Not yet. Now's not that time. And immediately, what level are you? 6?
6.
So you get 6d10 back.
Oh, damn, I am powerful.
You get
42 out of 33.
You get 42. Yeah, you feel you feel the rush of air and it come back into your lungs. You didn't even have time to appreciate the passage into the next life before something kept you alive, and you felt someone you know for a fact. It was a female voice, but you felt the presence of 2 individuals.
Okay.
I need you to roleplay this. You just fucking died and just came back.
Yeah. I was gonna say, can I react to this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Take it from here.
With my fucking 42 out of 33 hit points, I kind of like stagger up and I reach forward to the mind flayer guy, the tongue guy, and I grab his tongue and I yank it back so it's like right in my face. I say, do not ever do that again. And I just like yank on it and let him go.
Give me an attack.
Oh, I get a fucking cool. Okay. 14.
Yo, throw some points in that bitch.
I think I only have a 2, so I'll throw 2 in there for 16.
14 would hit.
Okay.
You grab its tongue, which is now like lashing out to attack Renault, who's off to your right. You do, and it captures you. You definitely got its attention. You deliver the message, and you can still feel the warmth of heal overtake you somewhere from another place. Now, you smell the following: cinnamon, jasmine, and a lot of heat, very dry heat, just in that moment overtake you like a warm blanket.
Is that Mrs. Shahid?
Moving on.
Oh, cool. I just to finish that off, I glance at Casper and Renault and I say, kill this one. And that's the end of my turn.
Right, yeah, working on it.
Renault, you're up.
So, Steve, what's the rules on us walking over a dead body?
Temporary difficult terrain. Call it as you should.
I just want to walk 5 feet up onto the body.
He doesn't occupy a total of 5 feet of space.
And then I want to let off my thunder wave. I'm gonna beep boop beep boop beep. Mess with my little device on my shoulder. I'm like, oh, this is about right. Boop. And I want to press and discharge a whole lot of thunder wave.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to send it out right now.
All right.
There you go.
Sweet.
Dude, oh god. Okay, so they need to make and this is within a, how much?
That area.
300%. A 15-foot cube. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Oh wow, nice, dude. So 1, 2, and 3. So 1, 2, and 3 need to make a DC 16. Oh boy. All right. So one of them didn't do too bad. 16?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that was cool.
so this one and this one do not do too well at all. So they would be off to Renault's right towards the front where the precipice is, and as it just rings out. They are none too happy. Are there any lasting effects?
In addition, unsecured objects that are within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effects, and the spell emits a thunderous boom out to 300 feet.
Yeah, this guy gets flung back by 10. We'll say that this guy even got flung back a little bit because the other guy propelled him back. The guy standing next to him didn't know what the fuck just happened, but those two are a little bit displaced right now.
Holy
and you're all good, buddy.
Okay. I
That
have
was fucking awesome.
All right, so it does work. Wonderful. I'm gonna walk to this guy and just hit him with my hammer. And that's it.
Okay.
See if this is equally as ineffective. Oh my god.
Go ahead, bud. What do you got?
Please click it.
What
Why are you not clicking? Yeah!
Yay!
Dink. 1 damage. 17 for the attack.
Which one you didn't target?
Oh shit. This guy right here.
Behind you?
Let
Over
me see.
there?
Right to the south of me, right underneath me. So,
One with the face.
Yeah. So
south, directly under me.
yeah, target him.
Gotcha.
Double right click.
There we go.
Almost. There you go. All right, and then that's a 1.
Yep.
All right, so you boop him in the face.
Yep. I'm not good at this violence. Also, I suggest none of you attack me. It's not in your best interest.
He's like, it feels like my nose isn't even bleeding.
May I use that as deception for that?
For what?
For telling them not to, suggesting them not to attack me.
They know very clearly that you guys are a present danger, so
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And my turn.
All right, you got
I gotta
it.
click the thing.
Onyx
There we go.
Mental. These motherfuckers! He's just, he's gonna step forward, right, and he's going to take aim at the big guy. Let me see if I can do this really quick. Oh shit. Sure. Okay. Fuck it. He'll do it. You see, about 4 inches in diameter, a small ball of light appear between his hands, and then it begins to rapidly change color. He launches a chromatic orb at the other guy. He is choosing in this you see it as it flips through all of its colors and starts making its attack on the other guy in between Casper and Ophelia. You see it latches onto the color green, and you can see acid immediately dripping from it as it traverses the air in between. He is going to take a, let's see here, range spell attack. Okay, cool. So that is going to be that guy. Range spell attack. Where the fuck is my spell attack DC? There we go. Wait, why am I having such a difficult time? Oh, because I need to do this? Yes, I need to do that. Okay, cool. So that's gonna be a total of 14, which in fact is going to fucking hurt. Okay, that's good. And then it's going to be a total of if it hits, creature take 3d8 acid. Sweet. Okay, so on 3d8. Go a total of 12 points of damage. Acid starts ripping through its body, and because it hit and drove in, it hit in the upper shoulder region, but it appears to be taking place at the base of its jaw, somewhere in the back, which fits totally in with everything else that has happened here, because he's already moved and whatnot. Onyx Mantle is done, and now one of them is going to go. The guy who got flung back by the thunderous boom is going to take a step forward and attack Ophelia.
Wow.
Ophelia, that is going to be a 12 to hit for 6 points.
God damn it, my AC is 12.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, his scimitar rips right through you. Casper, you are up, my friend. And then Ophelia, you're up.
I'm gonna stab this man.
Ouchie, slash damage.
I rolled 2 16s plus 6 for 22 to hit.
Yep, total of 4 damage done so far, piercing.
And then... Not great,
Lame.
only 9 damage total.
9 damage. Okay, well, I mean, it's still something. 9 or 5?
Well, it's 4 on the rapier, 5 on the sneak attack.
Oh, in total. Gotcha. Okay, so 5 more applied to for sneak attack. Yeah, he's so busy trying to lash out at Ophelia and like strip her down to nothing but a fucking skull that he barely notices your attack, with the exception of the like as one tongue comes lashing out towards Ophelia on its next attack, it kind of goes and continues. You know you're starting to get its attention, especially when your attack also caused its right knee to buckle in a wince of pain. These things don't show emotion, but they will show physical, mechanical damage.
And then my bonus action, I'll dodge.
You got it. So disadvantage for its attacks against you, correct?
Any attacks from attackers that I can see.
Got it. Okay, you got it. Ophelia, you're up, and then 2 of the cultists before Ethan. Ophelia, you're up.
Oh, sorry. I was in the middle of trying to find out what I wanted to do next.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to get the guy. It's this guy that just tried to do the attack, right?
Who's this guy? Describe it.
I targeted.
I know. Describe it. I
one.
see 2 targets, 3 targets.
Oh, the cultist at an angle next to the tongue guy.
Got it.
Green?
Okay, him. Yeah, green.
Okay.
Green dot.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Okay.
that's the one that tried to attack anyways, right?
And did, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I assume this is happening like really because of combat. So this just happened right after I just told the tongue guy to not do that again.
Right.
And I kind of like, as soon as like I let go of that guy's tongue, I like, this happens and I look at him and I said, what did I just say? And I'm going to shoot him. Hold
Okay.
on, let me go to the thing.
Oh, so you just go, boom.
Yep. I cock the pistol back and then I do the thing. So I shall roll.
Awesome.
Well, that's great.
So as his scimitar comes back, as he recoils it from his last attack, he's not that good, but he inadvertently like hits the barrel of your gun and causes the shot to veer. Audience, give me exclamation point D100 or D percentile.
I forgot I have what's it called?
Proficiency?
Firearm specialist, so I could actually re-roll this.
Okay, go ahead, reroll.
If you roll a you could use your reaction.
thing.
Yeah, to roll a d20. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20.
Okay, 27 and 85. Let's find out what happens.
If the number rolled is higher than the weapon's misfire score,
Yeah.
that's higher. Then the firearm does not misfire. So 14. Does 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
All right, so it worked.
All right, so a total of 7 points of damage to that.
Yeah.
And your shot, let me see here. We're going to do a fail forward on this. Donald was the first one to roll for a 27.
Ooh, pick
Going
me.
to allow it. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me just do some quick math here. 1 second.
Cool. I'm glad I could finally use this. This is the first time it's worked.
Times. Okay, so it'd be 12.5. All right. So it the bullet, the angle barely misses the guy directly behind him, but there was a chance there where you were going to do damage to both of those guys.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
that cultist who's barely alive, he's going to, he's not too sure what he's going to do, but he's going to move over here because he's not feeling too well. And next guy is going to come over here to Casper and unleash hell. He goes swipey, swipey.
They're at disadvantage.
And he goes swipey, swipey.
Swipey.
Goes swipey, swipey. Wait, well, I don't know why that's not working. Oh, there you go.
I love that when you roll a 20, it breaks the screen.
What the fuck? Hold on. Was that a... I can't tell. So that was a 9 and a 7. Yeah, it's a 9 and a 7. Do either one of them hit?
They do not.
Yeah. So he goes, ha-ha! Bing, bing. And then he pulls his scimitar out. So he's done. Ethan, shall I repeat this pattern?
Yes.
That is a good idea.
Very well. And he's going to take aim at the big ugly guy with the weird chin. And let's see what happens here. What do you mean? Oh shit! I am. He raises his hand and I am out of energy. And you see his head kind of loll off to the side. His eyes stop glowing and he locks down.
Whoa.
So he's going to be out of the fight. Meanwhile, this guy's now stepping up to him.
This is unwise.
What's that?
This is unwise.
And this guy looks a little bit more, well, let's just say a little bit different. He has a dagger in his hand as opposed to some of these other things that are, as opposed to like scimitars and what have you. He has advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. And you can kind of detect that in the confidence that he has coming up to you. You can see that on his dagger, he holds onto it. As he approaches you, he squeezes the handle a little bit and looks at you, holding out the hand as if to like feel you on some other plane of existence. And you can see like a flame-like radiance comes down upon you. I need you to make a dex saving throw, 11, please.
Ooh. I'm gonna add a +2 to that.
Okay. All right. So your +2 is gone. And he understands that, and then he just continues. He's going to. You see his second action with that reaching out and the casting. He sees what you've done and then grips his fist, strengthens and seems to pull a little bit. And as he begins to pull, you can feel your vessels, the capillaries, veins, and arteries in your body start wanting to follow the movement of his fist. With that, he casts Inflict Wounds. And that is going to be a melee attack.
It is a melee attack?
It's a melee spell attack.
Yep. This does work. I will expel a repulsion shield.
Fuck
Nice.
yes.
Give it up. Describe it.
So as he goes to use the magic to go against it,
Yep.
little matrix meter goes off saying that, oh, this is the time when the user is in danger. And several plates spring up and blast him right back off. Some springs go everywhere, some electrical charges, and some of them blast him 15 feet away from me.
Holy fuck.
Holy
Okay.
fuck.
So his attack was an 8, which isn't going to happen anyway. Does he have any saving throws?
Nope.
He just gets moved back by 15?
Yeah, I got hit with, I would get hit with the melee attack, and it blasts him away 15 feet.
Okay, yeah, not a problem. He's now gone.
That's one.
And you can see he like squeaks across the floor to where he is now.
Oh no.
And his turn is done. Meanwhile, the cultist directly behind you is like, ha-ha! and he's coming to try to attack you. 1, 2, swishy. 12 and a 15.
The neither hit.
Okay, there you go. Ha-ha! Think. Oh, hold on. Let me draw this weapon. Just like the other one, because they're repeating, and Steve is unoriginal.
Several of the plates block his strike while I'm just trying to get out of the way.
I like your narrative a fuck ton better. This guy's coming in and then sliding in over here with the intention of attacking Ophelia. So that is going to be a single attack.
They never learn.
Oh, that's going to be a 22 for 7 points of damage, Ophelia.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Oh, I'm glad you'll allow it. All right. So that attack is done. We are now at the top of round 3. The guy with the tongue turning towards Casper. He's had enough. He's going to step over here, taking a 5-foot step, and unleash with a multi-attack.
Nice.
A 27 and a 19.
These are still at disadvantage because of my dodge action.
Motherfucker.
Thank goodness.
Oh god.
No.
So much better though.
19 and a 17.
1, 2. Okay, here we go.
Oh, sorry. The
Would
12.
an 11 and a 12 hit?
Not even without the mage armor.
Wow. Fuck. Okay.
You got it.
I've been dealing with you guys all fucking day.
And Renault, you're up, and then Onyx Mantle on deck.
My god.
Renault is going to casually walk up to this person and try to grab his face. With
Define this person. I don't know what this person is.
I targeted him.
What color?
Sorry, yellow, yellowish, orange, whatever that is.
What? We don't have
Right below me.
Oh, purple.
Yeah, it's purple for us. It looks like arrows, orange arrows when you target. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was orange. It's not showing up on my thing.
Yours
I see.
is purple.
It's look down in the lower left of Foundry, and you'll see the players.
Oh, heard. Okay, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay,
the purple
cool. Now we
target
know.
is mine.
All right. You got it.
23 to attack. 13
Absolutely
thunder
fucking
damage.
good. Yep, with 13 points of damage. There's a clattering, a din, a boom in the area as lightning rips through this. This guy's flesh is flayed off of him and slumps to the floor before his skeleton does. Describe the rest of that.
As he like falls and fries, as his skin kind of evaporates and the moisture instantly leaves his body, I pull my hand back, dejected, and saying, "Oh no, it was meant to charge, Ethan. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
It's all right. I'll.
And that's it. That's my turn.
That was fucking awesome, Onyx Mental. That was boss. That's in Dwarven, meaning fucking rad.
Oh my god.
He's gonna step up. I've had enough of you. Let me see what he can do here. Yeah, he's gonna launch a shocking grasp at this guy. They go, would you fucking lean over for me, please, if you don't mind? As it turns out, the guy did just as a part of his attack because he got a 12 and his AC is a 12. So he's actually gonna it's actually gonna work a little bit. Let's see. That's gonna be a total of I could have just done that. All right, cool. That's gonna be a total of 7 points of damage. He leans over and it's like. Call that the lightning of enlightenment. I'm getting tired.
It is late.
It is very late, and then the cultist over there is just like, you don't understand what you're doing. And then he's coming with a single attack, attacking Ophelia with his 7 points. He's apparently feeling very, very tired. Casper, you're up. Ophelia, you're on deck.
I am a rogue. I'll do the same thing I've been doing. 23.
Oh, never mind. You gotta. Okay.
So 9 damage from the stab, and then a further 10 from the sneak attack damage.
On that guy right there. Okay, cool.
On the tongue man.
Yeah, not a problem. Describe how he dies.
I think after dodging his 2 attacks and being like, I've been dealing with you motherfuckers all night. I just like, so he like goes into like lash with the tongues. I just like step inside it, give him a good old rips hug. So like pull him in close and just like stab into his sternum, which I, after all this fighting, know will pop it into his head.
Yeah, not a problem. You do exactly as you describe. And his body just begins to fold in space itself, and until finally it just blinks out of existence, and just the barest of bodily ash remains.
And then I'll use my bonus action to dodge, and I'm turning to the 2 like scimitar guys that are nearest to me.
Yeah.
And just so tired at this point from all the fighting that's going on today. Just like a very tired Rips challenge of fucking all right then, come on.
Okay. All right, not a problem. Yeah, you do,
Nice.
dude. All right. And we come back to and we come back to this. Alrighty. Ophelia, you're up, and then they go.
Cool. I don't know if this means anything, but I kind of want to roll insight to see, which I'll do anyways, to see why Onyx Mantle and Ethan are getting so exhausted. Like, is their energy being drained?
Onyx Mantle is casting spells, and he's running out of spell slots, and he hasn't had any sleep since we entered the mines. So he hasn't recharged. And the exact same thing happened for Ethan.
Oh, because these are considered spells.
Yeah, we've gone now like 1 day full of action. Since you guys entered the village, you haven't slept.
Cool.
So they are literally running out of things to be able to do.
Okay, so they're just sleepy boys. All right.
Tired, yeah.
So I'm gonna take my gun out again and shoot the one.
Okay.
And 16 to hit for 10 points damage.
Excellent. And that's that guy for a total of 10. Describe
Fuck yeah.
how he dies.
So, he's been really getting on my fucking nerves. So the one directly to my right tried to attack me again, and I just like kind of roll my eyes and I point my gun and I shoot his friend next to him. And I look at the guy and I'm like, do you want this to happen to you next? Because that's exactly what's going to happen. And then I am done.
All right. Excellent.
Hell yeah.
And the cultist in the corner, meanwhile, is doing something. And it gets back just a little bit. He's furiously trying to heal himself by pouring something on his wounds. And he's not feeling too good. He's now moving over here to this area, and he's looking out over the city, moving over here just as his final action. This guy is now up, and he's going to attack Casper.
Disadvantage.
God damn it.
What up?
Crit fail.
It's like to keep you, I feel like to keep you on your toes there.
Will a 12 hit?
No.
Okay. So
Ask the other one.
he goes, aha! And he's slashing.
Wait, I wanna tell you that the one doesn't.
Ask if the 4 hits.
So the 12 doesn't hit. So slashy. And as because he rolled a 1, he rolled a nat 1 on his second attack. That weapon, he goes, I'm so tired. You guys just need to leave. And he slashes at you. He doesn't fucking go. He goes, I give up halfway through and lets go of his scimitar. And it skitters with a clang across the stone floor next to him. And he's just like, bap. And misses.
Finally, one of you with some sense.
And meanwhile, the fanatic across the hall, yes, perhaps. But
I told you.
do not require it. And he is going to cast Hold Person.
On.
And that is going to be on Ophelia, who needs to make a DC 11 Wisdom save.
I just want to remind you before I roll this that you did propose to me.
I did not propose to Ophelia.
I am Ophelia.
With your 7.
Blow your load.
7. Oh wait, no, you can't. You can't spend points on saves.
Oh,
but I think, right? Can you not?
Never.
Points on saves? I don't think so.
Can't now.
Yeah, I'm engaged.
You can absolutely spend points on saves. That's why the audience gives them a change.
Oh, okay. But actually, hold on. I just want to make sure if I had like a save feature.
You have a 2 plus a 1, so you have a total of 3, or a total of 10.
Oh.
No, but I could re-roll though.
You also have an urchin that you can spend. Yep. You want to spend that?
Lads.
I don't mind.
All right, got it.
You will
All
have 2 more immediately after this.
Oh, we got some urchins. All right, I'll re-roll that shit. All right, hold on.
They have one for a death save, just in case.
Yeah. I got you. 15.
Yeah, way better.
Yeah, and he goes, "Ha! Stay still and know your place." Casting that spell, and you kind of go, bing. No, I think not.
Seems like my place is over here, so you just stay there.
He turns around and he's like, "I will not do what you say," and he runs. The next cultist, meanwhile, standing next to you, is going to attack with a swishy. With a so I'm assuming a 7 will not hit.
Me?
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
He corrects his action and attacks you with an 18.
Okay, that'll hit.
You get a nice little cut right across your cheek. And then he withdraws his blade and prepares for his next attack next round. With the full confidence he will be alive to make that attack. Renault, you're up at the top of round 4.
Seeing this guy like constantly getting at everybody, especially Ophelia.
You guys, by the way, Renault, I since you are closest, I mean, you have the clearest view of the city beyond. Mm-hmm. You can tell that somewhere in the distance of the city, all the way over on the right-hand side of the map, you can tell that one airship has already left, and you can see another one coming in. And as that other one left, you can see a green gas pour out of the airship and down upon the city. What are you doing, buddy?
Have you guys figured out crop dusting yet? As I thunder gauntlet the guy to my left for 21.
Thunder gauntlet. What the fuck is a thunder gauntlet?
I turned it down.
That's my power metal band.
I adjusted the output, and I hit him for 21, total of 6 thunder damage.
And he's like, "I'm going to kill you." Ophelia, you see the guy's eyeballs in front of you kind of eject sideways out of his head as the rest of his body completely collapses and breaks apart from the thunderous gauntlet that is Renault.
I like wipe the blood off my face that splattered from his body.
I don't think this is supposed to be applied to, flesh and bone. I feel terrible about this. I'm so sorry.
What are you doing?
And I am going to start going over to this guy, my full distance, and I end my turn.
Okay, Onyx Mantle is now looking at Ophelia. Do you need... I'm starting to run out of things to do here.
If you don't mind, some aid would be nice.
He looks at you and he's gonna make a medicine check. Not here, lads. I don't have what it takes anymore. I'm terribly sorry. I haven't got much left to go. I need to rest. And he starts stumbling forward, only moving at about half his pace. And he is done. Casper, you go, and then Ophelia, you're up.
Yeah, I'll insightful fighting against the cultist near me. So I got only a 10 on my insight.
That's not going. This is against his
deception.
Sure. Yeah, he wins.
Do I have pluses left?
You do. You have Casper. You have a +2 and a +1 and a +4.
Oh, I'll use the +4 and the +1.
Fuck yeah.
Oh Jesus! Add a fucking 5 to that bitch.
Yeah,
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you win
And
on your
then
insight.
I will stab him.
He needs more damage.
Oh no! Only a
Oh,
10.
no.
Oh wait, I have a +2 kicking around, don't I?
You do have a +2 because that's a total +10 to hit, and you want to use your +2.
Yeah, because these guys have 12 AC,
for a total
right?
of 12, and that matches. Yep, you win.
Nice. You win. Monopoly.
So 20,
Yahtzee.
22 damage total.
And he goes zerk and disappears.
While I'm running towards, I'm gonna make sure I have somebody's attention pointing at the airships that are
Wait,
crop dusting the
I wanted
sound.
to move too.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, move.
It's Ophelia's turn.
It's my turn. You gotta move. You gotta move me back.
Hey, go,
Thank
Casper.
you.
Go ahead, move. Oh, wait. Sorry, go ahead.
So I'll move 30, and then I'll cunning action dash another 30.
Okay, that'll bring you over there. Okay, cool. Renault, we don't want to miss what you said. That was important. Say it again.
While they're dispatching everybody and I'm running towards both dudes who are now split in direction, I'm going to be pointing. That seems relevant for the safety of the town's future. And that's about 6 seconds, so that's it.
Okay, Ophelia, you're up.
Okay. On that note, I hear him, and I am going to run up, kind of like behind him, to look at the poison balloon stuff.
You do. You see that?
Is there anything, just a basic perception, anything I can glean off of that besides like, oh, that looks bad? Is there? Have I seen?
No one has ever seen any airships at all in Fallen Drift.
Oh, that's actually not what I was expecting. Cool. Does the gas being green mean anything compared to the blue and the greens that we've been dealing with before?
You would have to tell me. How would you be able to discern the difference between what those things are using in the distance and what you have had experience with in the past?
Well, does it look like a malevolent green? I'm gonna take my gun out and I'm gonna shoot this guy. Is it an evil green? Bye.
Oh my god, that's a total.
15 to hit and 9 points of damage.
Yeah, and he goes and falls over into. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Oh, it's still my turn. And
Well, you have
there
to.
you go.
Yeah, and he's looking at you. I don't think you understand the critical nature of our mission. You're so willing just to kill anything that stands in your way. Of what?
That was not my intention.
And yet you perpetuated murder and death amongst us all.
Stop being so cryptic and give us something to work with.
We have already given you information. I can already tell.
You can tell what? Because I look very confused.
The truth lies within you. It's already been explained. We are trying to prevent mass destruction and mass murder from the demonic armies that lie beyond. And yet here you are, by killing us all. You are one of them, and therefore deserve to die. This guy comes forward and wants to... He is going to use a sacred flame against our friend over there. I need you to make a DC 11 dexterity save, Casper.
Dexterity save. You're
Nice.
16.
Nice.
Very well. You are resilient. He takes a 5-foot step back.
Oh,
Perhaps
God.
this is the way it is meant to be. And
I
Renault,
hate
you're
him.
up.
I hate him.
What are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna run up to him
Okay.
and I'm gonna hit him with my hammer.
Okay, go ahead. Oh,
Yeah.
that's 20!
Yeah.
So you hit, but you get a 0 + 1. So, congrats. You kind of go, ha ha. Where would you like it to be placed?
Right over his right eye. His
You
right
aim,
eye.
You concentrate, and you realize right over his right eye would be just a little bit northeast of his sternum. You smack him right in the chest, and you get him bink, right above his right eye, and you knock out a couple of eyebrows with a glancing shot, causing 1 point, 0 points. How did you do that?
That's okay. I'm gonna do it again. Extra attack.
Oh, because you rolled a. All right, I see what happens here. Do you have a -1?
Yes, I have.
That's
no
why.
strength whatsoever.
Because you rolled a 1 on a 1d4 minus your 1
God.
strength equals to 0, so you did 1 point of damage. That would be 3 eyebrows, Raffle. Fuck off. So you do.
An additional.
I tried again for a 15 to hit.
You make his other eyebrow match.
See, it's like this. Look,
Excellent.
just like mine.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. So I got him. I just got him twice for 2 hits.
See, so you smack him and go, ha ha, double toss you.
I was gonna say it's the Tasia special.
Renault, are you done?
I am done. You should go with Mr. Jephcots here, and please stop trying to stab him.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This is Onyx Mankel. Mankel? Good God.
Onyx Mankel. You know,
Onyx
the
Mankel.
former Chancellor of Germany.
It's that fucking guy.
Onyx Merkel.
Honest Merkel.
Onyx.
That's not even a joke.
I don't
I'm
even
sorry.
know anymore.
It's
Everyone's
good.
drunk.
With
Only
a,
had 2 beers.
so he goes, come here, you, with a very fatigued voice, lashes out his hand in a half-hearted attempt. A lasso of lightning encircles the guy directly in front of Renault and also the one that had attacked Casper. Unfortunately, the lightning petered out in the middle of it, and Onyx Mantle just like, fuck me. And he just like falls down to his knees. I was like, I gotta have a food break. And he like takes out a mug and starts pouring some dwarven ale in it from a thing.
I throw a ration at him.
He's done. Oh, hey, thank you, love. And Casper, you're up, and then Ophelia, you're on deck.
I'm a
Casper
rogue.
knows what he's about.
I'm a rogue.
And you're flanked, and he's flanked.
Yeah.
Not flanked.
It's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits, man.
All right, and I got an ally within 5 feet of him, so I got my sneak attack
Okay, go ahead.
for a total of 20 damage.
Holy shit.
Oh, fuck.
Aye.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you almost got him on that last one. Describe that very last attack, the sneak attack.
I kind of just like seeing Renault like swinging the hammer and like taking these like big whacks at him. I'm just gonna kind of like step in and just like stab the rapier in, and when I'm like close to him, just kind of whisper like, maybe if you don't want people to think you're the bad guy, stop working with the people with all the tongues.
They are agents from our own future. It is inevitable.
I'm like holding the rapier in his gut while I'm just like sticking my pinky through the hole in my cheek.
I'm telling you, they are here to help us. They may not be pretty.
Yeah, and
But
I'm
they
here to
are.
help you to a very peaceful future.
That's not peaceful.
There is little more peaceful than it.
Fine, you get the last word. Ophelia.
Okay. Please. God damn it. Can I do this? Within range. Okay. I'm gonna bank on the fact that he's on death's door. I'm gonna charm person.
What? Okay.
Because he's being really fucking like cryptic.
He's
so
not. He quite literally told you we're trying to prevent mass murder.
That is so vague.
Yeah, but he's being a real dick
I need
about
details. Yeah, I need fucking details. Okay.
All right,
So-
DC 13 Wisdom save is what he gets.
Yeah, but he's like really. Yeah, great.
Yeah,
So,
he rolled a 3. What's the charm?
cool. So, I mean, there's really is none. It's Ophelia, but she's gonna do it anyways. She's gonna say, "Darling, I don't want to kill you. We're going to kill you, but I would love nothing more than for a little bit more information, specifics, how to defeat your leader, how to get the citizens of Fallendrift better, how to stop the green toxic gas from coming out of the sky plane thingies, how to,
I can tell that you are very... Can you please remove the blade from my spleen? I can tell that you are very curious, and therefore I will not attack you with any harmful abilities or magical effects. But
wow.
I don't need to answer any of your questions.
I think if I remove the blade from his spleen, he will just. I think he's pretty close to bleeding to death.
He might just bleed out. Yes, that is true. Would you like to bleed out and die?
Yeah, I can. Listen, I have no problem letting that happen. I'm just informing you of what you're asking me to do.
Well, listen, sir.
Actually, he has advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened.
What?
He gets.
What a
gonna get another
weirdly
rule.
specific NPC trait.
It's called Dark Devotion, and therefore I'm going to roll again against his save.
It's not gonna work.
Anyway, so yeah, he is still charmed, but nonetheless, okay, cool.
I can either ask you now or kill you and speak with the dead and ask you when you're dead. And when you're dead, you typically give me the information I want.
You are so pitiful, I will not even attack you.
And hence the qualifications of the charm. That's it. Unless you want to make an intimidation.
I was shit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty badass. I'll make an
I would say
intimidation.
so. I think you're pretty badass.
Oh, thanks. I mean, it was a 6.
Okay.
No, I'll just shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him.
You already took a spell action, didn't you?
That's true. All right. Well, then I'm gonna stand there and pout.
Okay.
And I'll look at who's next in the thing. Renault. I will. Yeah, you've got this. Let him bleed to death. I don't really give a fuck. I'm done. That's the end of my turn.
Wow. Okay, cool. He's going to use. You see him raise his hand up, and out of the air, you can see a blade appear, and it rotates in midair to point directly at Renault's face before it goes and tries jabbing you right in the face for 1 point of force damage.
That's not a melee attack, is it?
But it is actually, yeah. So he has to make that attack.
Okay, yeah.
Which he misses.
That doesn't happen. But I'm going
Doesn't
to.
happen, you're right.
Yeah. I am going to. Oh no! I warned you. I'm going, and my shield goes off and knocks him back another 15 feet.
Oh, it could have been off the diagonal, dude. No, wait,
Almost. It's alright. It's fine.
Oh man, so close.
Okay, and he's done. Renault, you're up. Onyx Mental goes up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "Hey, it's under my impression I don't want to hit you anymore with this hammer. And Miss Ophelia had some questions, so I would like for you to cooperate a little bit more. What are we fighting against? What do you think we're on the side of? Because we also don't know what's going on. To be
Demons.
completely honest."
Demons. You're against agents of an ancient people who have come and settled here long before Fallen Drift was created.
Tiberax?
Sibrax is a mere lieutenant in that army.
Well, it turns out that, and I'm using my actions to talk right now. It seems that we have to stop whatever that is, unless that is your. Well, I know it as an airship, plane, different thing, but is that your machination?
That is necessary in order to protect the city. Yes.
Understood. Should I hit him with my hammer?
What's coming out of it?
He tries to look over his shoulder. Innocence.
Okay, again, that is so vague. What does that mean?
Blindness. They cannot see the truth.
I'm gonna hit him with my hammer.
God.
2 damage.
2 points, and then you hit him again, and he's done for. You guys are out of combat.
I am like you.
So
I feel terrible.
I feel like in the end they were still taking away our free will, and therefore
you can see another ship come in as the one that was just there pours more gas onto the city. The longer you guys dawdle, the more the city is affected.
How far is it away?
So you're taking a look at this. Let me just take a look at my notes here real quick. You can see that the tower itself, it is the clock tower. And the clock tower is quite some distance away. It's on the other portion of the city. But you can also see that there's a massive light beacon that is sweeping that area and every now and then pointing to you. And as it points to you, it's just for a very brief second. There's like it really is just a 1 second window where you can actually see the light directly in front of you. And when you see the light there, you swear you can see like it's a bridge that goes directly to it. And as soon as the light moves away, the bridge is no longer there.
Mr. Jephcots, grab Ethan.
Right, yeah.
We have a very, very timed window for something that I assumed will either be quick transport or certain death. One or the other.
Yeah, I go over and I grab Ethan.
Give me a strength check.
Not my best feature. It's
Nice.
a 15.
Yeah, that's actually not so bad. You put your arm around his chest, the metal chest. And you feel he's fucking heavy. He's a lot heavier than you thought he was. And you start going. You readjust a little bit, and he's like, he looks down at you a little bit. His eyes unilluminated. Thank you. I will assist the best that I can. And he continues to walk with you.
Just rest up, big man. You did great.
Will do the best that I can, but I fear I don't have much left in me. I'm going to need a recharge of some kind, but I don't know what. I think I need something akin to sleep.
Right, yeah. We'll see what we can do about that.
So with that, you guys approach the precipice. You can see the city splayed out before you, and a rotating beacon of light that every now and then touches the edge of it, causing a physical passageway between here and there in the distance. Each of you are going to require a DC 20 dex save to be able to do this.
That's... Yeah.
We got a 15, a 9, and a 14.
Oh, the 15 was my strength check.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. A 9,
Yeah,
a
12.
14, and a 12. So, Renault, can you describe why you just made the dex save? Now, I'm assuming that your character's moving forward and putting their foot on the beam.
Yeah. Yep. So testing its weight and its ability to.
Yep. As soon as the light hits the deck where you are, you see. Yeah. All right. Well, you put your foot down a little bit too late, and the light had already passed beyond it, so you failed on that. Okay. Well. All right. So you're gonna have to try to readjust, Casper. You do it, and likewise, you're like, fuck. Okay. This is going by so fast, and Ophelia likewise. The three of you are, of course, safe. You haven't yet stated that you were traversing off of this and into the city beyond.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
It seems that my original theory was closer to accurate, but the 50-50 chance of us falling to our deaths still exists.
Is there a way to slow time down?
Yeah. Hold on. I might be able to do something for you. This isn't the last thing that I might be able to do before I pass out from exhaustion, so let me see what I can do. And you see him, as you've seen him do so many times before, he raises his hands up and tries making a connection to the ground, and you can see a protective dome come over him. And all around him, you can hear. And with every single syllable of that weird voice from beyond, it attacks like small little daggers against this impenetrable shield around him. You've seen him do it before. You know he can't be affected by those voices in the city. There's something that the voice speaks of about that light. That there is another light that can guide your way. I don't know what that means, but there's another light. Maybe, I don't know.
Each of you get inspiration, investigation, or perception, whichever one you're best at.
I'd like to use investigation and look through my planchette.
Ooh.
24 on my investigation.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Does inspiration mean advantage?
No advantages unless you have that innately.
I got a 9 on my investigation.
Renault, you begin taking a look around, and you can only focus on the light that is out there, like a light that guides you. Well, apparently that is a light that guides you. That's not assisting you. Casper, Ophelia, you take a look at the planchette, and you can see the planchette is in full functioning order here. As first off, you look down upon the city, and you can see scores of individuals going about their day, completely ignoring anything. Meanwhile, or airships have these massive plumes of like gas going out, etc. And it doesn't seem to be anything that they're paying attention to. Casper, you look down and you can see that the body at your feet, you can see something of a waxy protrusion, like a pillar candle, coming out of its robe.
I want to take a look at that.
Sure.
The body more closely.
Sure, you do. You look at it and you move the robe aside. You can see it is one of the pillar candles that looks similar to the ones that are at the base of the statue.
We got a candle here.
Right. Maybe is a light source that's different than the one that is shining this path. Maybe it's a more.
Maybe if we light this, it'll just put the light around us, make it easier than trying to step into a moving light.
That would make sense. Get its attention so it stops on us if it's looking for a particular light to meet on the opposite end.
Yeah, it might be for signaling it if it does keep looking this way.
Oh, well, if all it needs is a light source, I'll go over to the candle that he's holding and I'll touch the candle and cast light on it to make it even more steadily bright.
To which candle?
The one that he's holding, the pillar candle.
Well, it's not lit currently.
I know. I'm going to cast light on it.
Oh, okay. And it begins to glow like you would expect it to, but nothing special happens.
I'm gonna take it over to the candles like at the base of the statue and just light it off of one of them.
You do. And as soon as you do, you see
Love seeing that loading bar pop up on Foundry. always means something good is happening.
As soon as you do that, you realize that there is something odd occurring. As soon as you light that particular candle, there's a... And then finally, you see just out of the corner of your eye, a hand reach through the air slowly, and then withdraw. And then another one off to your left, and then in front of you. As you quickly take a look around, you see there are spirits all around you, and this candle is keeping it at bay. Every single one of them.
Are there any more like that?
You see multiple candles at the base of the statue, but that was the only one in that guy's robes.
So, how is this supposed to help us with the other light?
I'm not entirely sure, but there are gas plumes assumedly killing and infesting everyone in town, so I'm waiting for the next Passover of the light to come by.
You do, but Casper, now that you've lit the candle, I'm assuming you haven't really done anything with it. You haven't moved or anything.
No, I'm still just kind of standing there looking at the spirits.
Do you need me to move?
Another airship departs and more gas pours down on the city.
Right. It's not quite what I expected from the candle. We gotta get down there, or we gotta stop this from happening.
Put the light over here. I'll move.
Okay. I come over and come over to the edge, and I'm like, what, do I wave with it? Like, hey, over here?
Maybe spill some wax when the light goes by. Perhaps it'll hold its place.
As soon as, now that you are at the edge of this precipice, you look out over and you can see that the light from the candle that you're holding, when the wash of light from the searchlight from beyond comes over and touches all of the stone, all of that remains in place. As long as you hold the candle, you can see that every wash of light simply creates and recreates the bridge of stone directly in front of you. Meanwhile, spirits are just on the outside of this area, clamoring to come in towards you, and yet they cannot approach.
So, with the candle, we can keep that bridge up. It's gonna burn out eventually, so we better get moving.
Okay. Onyx Mantle, are you coming with us?
I am.
All right, we should move.
As am I.
All right.
You guys go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Going, definitely
You
going.
see the beam hit. Everyone stays close to Casper. And as you finally get across, you can see that the tower that you're now approaching is, in fact, of course, the clock tower.
Whoa!
All right, that's dope.
What the fuck are these maps, babe?
These maps are dope.
You see that one of these airships is about to take off, and you see somebody in a gondola underneath it, probably some dude getting paid a minimum wage, and either side of him, jets from which these massive green gas things will then pour out. Your goal here is to stop these things.
Yeah, I think it's, even though he hasn't acted as a constable
A
in so
timer
long,
is in the chat, by the way.
I'm
I'm gonna run over to the airship and just shout like, "Constable, disembark this instant!"
He totally ignores you. You have 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
I'm going to board the airship.
Okay, yeah, you get right on top of it. Whoops.
Whoops. Whoop. Oh.
Okay. He gets on top. Onyx Mantle's like, right, fuck this. And he starts heading over to it and climbs up on top as well.
I want to just grab the guy in the gondola and be like, do you have any fucking clue what you're doing?
You'd have to crawl under on the, or you'd have to crawl over on the side of and under. This walkway only leads to the very top surface of this, and that's it. It appears that all the it appears that all the refueling of everything occurs on the underneath portion of the ship, which is also on the underneath portion of the plank. You can see the tanks with the copper hosing. Yeah, you guys only have 1 minute and 15 seconds left.
What's this made out of? Can we just stab it?
You could try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stab.
Mind you, okay, so we have 3 PCs on top of this, and the only thing between them and a 1,000-foot fall to the city, or like a 150-foot fall to the city below, is a gondola. If you stab it, you will drop.
I'm doing my grappling hook thing because I think I'm the only one who has one. Okay. And I'm gonna get to the bottom area so I can go where people go and not on top of this fucking terrifying thing.
You would have to go under the plank. You would have to go under the gangplank.
So I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it from here.
What's that?
So I couldn't do it from here and shoot right underneath.
That will work. Well, kinda, but yeah, you might be able to do with disadvantage. I'd allow you.
I'll roll it again.
Okay.
Ooh, I know we were on a timer, so I wanted to make a decision about what I was doing.
8 seconds, 7 seconds, 22. That's gonna work. You managed to get into the gondola. Casper, you leapt off. You and Ophelia are done. No more actions.
I made it.
yeah, and 2 people got left behind. So
no.
What? I'm so confused.
A timer went off, and now they're going.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
So, and it's the 2 fucking NPCs. Are you kidding me? Oh my God! It's the 2 NPCs.
Wait, no, it's me and Ethan are on one.
That's an Onyx Mantle was on top of you. He goes, holy shit! What the fuck is going on here? What are all these balloons? I've never seen anything like this before. What are we supposed to do?
I hope that the gas that they chose inside of this thing, isn't flammable.
He's like, I don't. Why? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking of puncturing this and changing its trajectory through a great deal of violence.
Well, whatever you're going to do, hurry up and do it.
I'm gonna try and use my boomerang,
and with that, the entire contents of whatever it is down below. Oh my God! Dungeon Crawlers just rated us with 63 folks. What's up, y'all?
Hi, everyone.
So we've got. So you guys are on top of these massive airships as it emits out a fantastic amount of gas. Meanwhile, back at the clock tower. Ooh, what's up, everyone? Meanwhile, back at the clock tower, we come back. You 3 are not here. The 2 of you were there, and another airship has come into this place. What are you doing?
Do we follow what they did?
You can see that they are on top of an airship in the distance, and meanwhile, Renault has managed to get under into the gondola of one of the others. Renault, I made a mistake before, but yeah, you're under there.
Okay, heard.
So should we be in?
Yeah, you saw Renault swinging that hammer. We can't leave him on his own.
Okay, so
you have 25 seconds to determine what you want to do.
Oh, okay. You've already decided. I will go with you then. There we go.
All right, cool.
Off we go.
So the two of you go, and as you do, hold on. There you go. You two are here. So you find yourself on top of the gondola as this one also manages to make it out to the city. You can hear what appears to be some kind of a celebration, but nonetheless, there are many air balloons and other things. And then before you even really understand what the fuck is going on, all of them begin to emit some kind of crazy gas. I need the two of you. That one, something begins to occur to it, and you see it beginning to like the propeller starting to spin. It's going a little bit out of control. It starts heading towards Renault, towards the one that Renault is at. But Renault is also in the gondola with the pilot. Meanwhile, you also see your two friends and the two NPCs on top of the gondola over there. I need the two of you to make a dex save, please.
17?
Yeah, not 20, baby.
That's fine. The two of you, as the one gondola starts speeding past the still gondola where your friends are, you guys manage to leap off of that one and into this one. Now you guys, you finally you manage to make it, and then you guys are on this one. You see green gas polluting the city far beneath you. You can hear people coughing. There are some screams of terror of some kind far below you. You even recognize some of the districts, but you also recognize that the airship that you are in is above the cloud that it is spewing out below. You can see the park that you guys have been at so many times, and Morstan Hill, where the asylum is, off to the east and down to the south. You can see in the distance that those people in the park, which to everyone else has been waving sticks at things, you see ash hounds attacking. On the streets, you see somebody down below who's now raising their hand up against nothing, and then the moment that you concentrate on it, you see through the fog, and you can see a tiger face being with reversed hands smacking it in its face, and the other guy actually reacting to it. The entire city is in fact under siege by forces no one can see, and the gas is keeping them all from seeing it. What are you guys going to do?
Well, shit. Is there any... We can't go down there because then we can't see anything.
You see the ship beginning to make a turnaround, and it's going to start heading back.
Do we just...
This thing's going to go resupply with that gas. We have to...
While I'm down here, can I gauntlet the pilot?
We can assume you've already done that. He's out of commission.
All right. No, there's no way an airship is harder to steer than the cockpit of a cruiser on a space station. So, I'm gonna assume that I use a skill to pilot it, so it doesn't do that.
Yeah, go ahead. Use intelligence. Let's see if you can figure it out.
All right. Ooh. Intelligence check. 15.
Not bad at all. Yeah, you kind of figure it out and you manage to steer it, but you also realize this has more to go, and more gas keeps coming out of it. You can bring this thing down or guide it out of the city. If you guide it out of the city, that means you and your friends are going to be out of this area to be able to affect anything else. You need to destroy these things immediately. Time is now running out.
Driving it towards the others.
That's quite literally, and I know I can't hear what he's saying or what he's going to decide to do, but as soon as he starts to drive towards the others, that is absolutely the only thing I could think of that would be effective, so I'm going to just let it happen.
So, yep, let's... Do you need me to do another intelligence?
No, we're going to say that one thing that you did is going to be good enough for now.
Yeah.
You begin piloting it towards the other ships, and one after one, you're blasting it out of the way. Give me another one.
Come on, something high. Yeah, 23.
Nice.
You now steer the ship. Everyone above, give me a DC 10 or above dex save as the ship starts taking a hard turn. As Renault begins steering down to take down another ship. You have
21.
a total of 5 of these that you need to bring down. You just brought down 1, so you have a total of 5, buddy. That's an 18. Give me, we're going to say a wisdom check. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do intelligence piloting and then wisdom to aim it.
I'm going to use the reroll for the wisdom.
You got it. So you have...
And a +1 for the piloting.
Okay, and a +1 for the piloting. All right.
I'm going to reroll the wisdom.
You got it. Go ahead.
Blow my load for the wisdom to see if I can get that done as well.
Got it. 3, 4. That's going to be a 7, which is going to take you up to your 15, leaving you with a single +1 left.
Yeah.
That now takes down a second ship. You manage to plow into that one. It starts steering off of a course. The large brass structure that holds this whole thing together manages to scrape alongside and tear a hole in one of those airships, sending it just down onto the ground. Yeah, absolutely. Careening into nearby buildings, and even audience, chat, give me exclamation point D100, please. There we go. 80.
80. Nice.
Original accent. First of all, thanks to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Absolutely love having you here, man. Ask as many questions as you want. It's always welcome. 80. That's going to be, and then Donald had rolled an 11. Mm-hmm. We're going to say, hold on here. Let me see. That 80 is going to unfortunately cause you to miss one of them, but that 11 is going to be under the 20% I was looking for. That is going to get you closer towards one of the others, but you will not be able to bring out a third as part of a twofer. Make your next intelligence and wisdom save as you guys begin to go. The other players up top, make your dex saves.
Okay.
And let's see.
3 from me.
Ooh, 12.
Piloting sucked. Wisdom save I failed. So.
Oh God. Okay.
We did get a new follower, so do you get advantage for that?
Yes. Yeah. Actually, you do. Whoever's turn it was to do that. Whoever wants to take it.
It was a while ago. I just saw it.
Awesome. Onyx Mantle manages to hold on. Ethan manages to fail. Ophelia,
I failed too.
That makes sense.
Oh no. These are DC 10s. I apologize. Remember that.
Oh
my
yeah.
bad. I have Bardic Inspiration still.
Yes, you do. That's a +3.
Yeah. All right. So let's try that one more time.
Fuck yeah.
Why
22.
not? Okay, there you go. So now you managed to bring down a third, sending this ship careening into yet another one of these. The gas itself is still continuing to spread all amongst the city as you are moving the airships all around in hopes that you might be able to continue to destroy. You have 2 left before the city is absolutely freed from its grasp. However, it's now 12:05. Do I have you guys for 5 minutes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Okay, Renault, make your check.
And 17 intelligence.
That's gonna match. Oh!
Ah!
You have one more. You have one more reroll.
I'm gonna
do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Go
Come
ahead,
on, stop
reroll.
giving me fails.
2.
5. Do I have? Okay, with Bardic Inspiration and the last of my bonuses, do I have anything for that?
Renault, you have a +1, and the Bardic Inspiration is going to give you a total of +4.
So I'll be at 9. All right.
Be at 9, yeah.
Yeah. I'll take that 5 or that. Yeah, I'll take that 5.
Okay, so you managed to scrape past it. You manage to hit it, but not do enough damage to be able to do anything to it. Oh, that's not going to be good.
As we're scraping past it, can I look at the ones that have been damaged? Are they falling to the ground?
Yes, they are.
Quickly, or are they going down slowly?
No, it's depending upon the the height. 2 of them are going down fairly rapidly, and in fact have already collided with the ground. One of them is kind of petering along and trying to get to a safer place, like on top of another building. It doesn't look like it's going to make it though.
Okay.
But you have noticed that the people below are scattering as they see them coming, and they're also bouncing off of buildings and hanging, and it's really awkward.
Can I cast message and cast guidance through message for Renault?
That's really kind of cool. You don't need a line of sight for message, do you?
It says point your finger towards a creature within range, so can I point the finger?
I mean, you kind of have an idea where he is.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I can cast it through solid objects if I'm familiar with the target and know where it is beyond the barrier.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Renault, just focus. Focus. We could do this.
Right.
Remember, this is so much easier than space, I think. I've never been there. But we could go if you do this.
A lot of rudimentaries, but yes. But can you even hear me? Oh, I don't even know. All right.
I can't hear you, but I believe in you. And
right,
it's I think it's a D4.
I got a 21 on the piloting, Steve, and a 19 on the wisdom.
You manage to bring down another one as you careen in towards it, but having missed that, you see for those of you that are above on top, you can see Ethan is already, his eyes are barely illuminated, and he's like, there's a ship that is below us that is still spewing this noxious gas down upon the citizenry. I'll be right back. And he leaps off of it, attempting to make a leap directly off onto it.
No.
I don't think I'm going to make it.
Our favorite NPC.
He leaps off. He made a dex check of 12.
Guidance. +4.
Ethan, blow your load.
Actually, he hasn't spent anything. So that'd be a 1, a 2, a 6, a 10. That's a 10, an 11. So he can spend 11 on that to make it a 23.
Perfect.
He does that, and what you see is, I've landed, and he continues right through it.
Oh my god.
And he punches a hole in the he punches a hole in one of the other ships. So that one, you see, starts falling out of the way. You guys have one more that are on your level that you can take out. Give me an intelligence save for non-Renault's dex save. And Renault, Renault, make your.
Are you?
No.
Oh, it's a 10. It's a 10 though. Isn't a 10 what you need?
A 10 is for the dex saves, yes.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh shit, mine. It's not.
And the wisdom also, Steve.
Yep.
19.
So you have an intelligence save of yours is an intelligence check.
Oh.
And a wisdom check. You're not doing saves. Sorry, buddy. I was wrong.
It's all good. It's all good. Nothing but the roll of the dice again. I got a 9.
You missed that one, and more gas pours down on the city. Everyone make a Constitution save, because now the gas is starting to come up to you.
Oh god.
I got a 4.
Oh.
13.
13.
If you got a 9 or less. No, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. No, these are DC. This is the same as the other. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. Give me con saves, please.
We did.
Yeah, sorry. DC 20s.
What the fuck?
These are the same checks that you've had to make all along. I said 10, so I had the dex thing saved in my head.
Heard. Oh no, we all failed.
We all failed.
Well, some of you still have some of those points left over if you want to spend them.
Enough for... I don't think we have enough.
2, 4.
No.
Hold on.
I got 13.
Nobody has 7.
Hold on. No, I'm sorry. That's a withdrawal effect. It was the DC 20 con save that was the withdrawal effect. I'm getting tired too. I apologize.
It's okay. The gas is getting to you, Steve.
It totally is. You guys, it's a 15 if you're inside the city. So you guys have a 13 for Renault, a 13 for Ophelia. Casper, you have a 4.
I have no more points.
You can feel the just like your reason of being here getting kind of confused. Last you remembered, you were in a fishing area or like a small village of some kind. Like the past 24 hours are beginning to close in on you again. Ophelia, you had a 13. You have a +1 and a +2 left.
Oh, I do. Okay, +2. I use up +2 for that 15.
You recognize what the gas does. It keeps people ignorant of the truth. You fight through it, your will remains, and you hold on. Renault, same thing with you. You have a +1 remaining.
It's not going to do anything because I have a 13.
You start slipping. Ophelia, you recognize that Casper is starting to lose it. You don't know Renault's condition at all.
Okay. All right, boys, we're going to do this. Casper, stay with me 1 moment, please. I cast message to Renault.
Make it quick. We have to wrap this up.
Renault, you are here on a mission. You are driving a spaceship or whatever you call it to the other spaceship or whatever you want to call it in front of you. Go hit it. And then I log off of message. Casper.
Yes.
I could tell you are a little bit foggy of your recent events. A lot of shit has happened. We are going to hang on to this thing and run into the other one. I'll explain everything after, but you have to hold on.
Yeah, I can do that.
Am I capable of doing this? Of understanding that, Steve?
Yeah, if you want to follow her directions, that's not a problem.
She's always been so bossy, so yeah.
And you can hear like,
What the fuck am I doing on top of a goddamn balloon?
You're holding on, Onyx
Holding
Monster.
on! How the hell did I get up here?
I'll tell you over an ale later.
23. Steve?
yep, you got your intelligence check. You start aiming towards it. I need you to make a wisdom check.
What the hell just happened? 12?
That's going to be good enough for the last one. You get 5 of these ships taken out by yours. However, your ship has also sustained a good amount of damage. Now, you guys have a choice. You can make a leap off of it to the nearest building, or you can ride this thing down.
Is it also one of the poison ones that's emitting gas?
Yours is depleted of the poison.
Oh. It's fucking... I'm just gonna keep holding on until it goes down, I think.
You're riding out and everyone else up there is now following your lead. Not really any choice, Casper.
I'm not gonna try to split up for everybody.
Okay.
I'm still foggy. Ophelia told me to hold on to the thing. I'm holding on to the thing.
Renault, this is going to be completely up to you. Give me the intelligence save.
20.
Fuck yeah!
Sure, you recognize that you do not have any fucking control over this thing at all anymore. But you quickly manage to put some things together. That's going to be the check portion of the save. You put some things together and you begin realizing, okay, if I do this, that, or the other thing, you begin working through some stuff. A little spring breaks You recognize that there's a cable that goes back to an aileron somewhere on the ship. You manage to grab that thing, you manage to tie it all together, you get it all back together, you pull some levers, and there's a and the prop continues to spin, but it guides the ship down under your control and manages to slam into a building. Some of the fabric begins to tear away from the frame. Those of you on top of the ship, which is going to be Onyx Mantle, Ophelia, and Casper, give me dex saves. We're going to say DC 12.
13.
11.
Fuck. And 11. Okay.
Can I cast guidance after?
Is it a reaction?
I don't remember. Hold on. Guidance.
Well, we're going to let the story go. You guys are now clinging to the side of a building, holding on to the fabric of this. Renault, give me a intelligence save again. Give me another one. There's a massive clang as the gondola of this slams into the side of a building. Renault, you manage to hold
17.
Okay, yeah, you manage to hold onto it. You look down as you hear the cracking of glass, and your right foot is against the right window, which is now downward facing, and your foot goes right through it, and you see the glass slowly disappear into the distance below. But you manage to hold onto it because you saw a couple of straps. You rang your hands around it and now holding on. For everyone else, you're barely holding on to the fabric itself. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, but I have an idea about this. You swing over there and grab onto that ledge of the building, I think. Not even realizing what it is that he's talking about. If you guys want to make an additional dex check to see whether or not you have a good place of the building that you can hold on to, you're gonna have to fold under and only use one hand, so you have to make these checks with disadvantage.
Check or save?
Sorry, dex save. Sorry, my apologies. With disadvantage.
Wow, I've been rolling so great with these already. Hold on.
Control to roll with disadvantage?
Yeah, it's control for disadvantage.
11.
I would like to use my grappling hook while I'm dangling here, because fuck that.
Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look. We're going to hit you up last. Casper,
Okay.
you got a 14. That's going to allow you to see that there is something that you can hold on to. The fabric of the ship begins to dwindle away as you can tell that the entire framework of this is beginning to slip off the rock. There's a building that you're holding on to with your left hand. The stone, the granite is right here in front of your face. You're holding on to like a gargoyle foot or something like that, something peering down over the city. And
Nice.
the rest of the fabric, you managed to not get tangled up in it, allowing it to slip free. So you will be okay. Ophelia, your dex save of 11 does not allow you to grab onto the building, but you are still holding onto the fabric itself. And you can feel it, and it drops down by another 15, 20 feet underneath
God.
Casper, but you're still dangling about 70 feet above the city. Onyx Mantle only got a 10, but it was a DC 10 just to hold on to the fabric. So he's right there with you, Ophelia. Hold on, lass, I'll see what I can do. And he's like, the two of you can look up and you can see Casper up there. Renault, you use your grappling hook. Give me a...
We'll just use it.
Yep. Go ahead. See what you got.
Come on, daddy. 22.
22. Nice. And just as they... the rest of the entire framework of the airship begins to break away and crumble. You, Renault, as you shot it straight up through another window and managed to take purchase on a portion of the building, the rest of the ship simply falls away around you, and your body breaks free of the entire gondola, with it, the framework, and the pilot now sinking down below. for Ophelia and Onyx Mantle, we are in a lot of danger. These hoops of brass that had once contained the airship itself now start whipping past us, one and then two, and it comes within just mere inches. At one point, we kind of grasp onto that fabric until finally the entire brass structure falls away, and now we are holding onto nothing more than what feels like to us parachute material onto the side of a building 70 feet above pavement.
Oh shit.
Having said that, Casper, you are about 20 feet above everyone else. What are you doing?
Is there any way I can start like climbing down?
You're hanging off of a you're gonna have to swing over to like a balcony, break into a window or something like that. So here are your choices. If you want, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. You can swing over to a window. That's gonna be a DC 15 Dex check. Okay, or athletics, actually. Athletics if you want to do that. Which would be strength.
Yeah, I'll give that a shot.
Okay, DC 15 strength. Your alternative is a... Okay, that's cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. Tell everyone what you got.
I got a natural 20.
Holy shit!
For a
You win
level
the game.
25.
So yeah, you start swinging your body back and forth until finally your feet touch the window. Describe the rest.
I think it's just, he's still a little hazy, but he's like, obviously, no matter what's going on, hanging off this ledge is not going to be the best move. So it's just like a 1, a 2, a 3, and just kind of like swings himself out into the side, and then as he comes back in, just in through the window.
Yeah, you do. There's a shattering of glass. You guys hear it. Ophelia and Onyx Mantle see the glitter of broken glass passing by. One of the shards like slices right through by where we are currently hanging on. And still above us, we have Renault. We'll find out what happened to Casper in a moment. Renault, what are you doing?
I'm hanging on by a thread right now. So, is there any? What options do I have aside from repelling myself?
So you can. It's going to be a DC 10 Dex save to transfer. You're up against the building, and you happen to have gone into a place where you can now transfer from the grappling hook to some stone precipice or something like that. It's a DC 10 Dex save, Dex check to do that. Okay. Your other option is going to be a DC 20, and this is going to be to redo the grappling hook and re-aim it mid-fall into a window, just as you're falling.
Do we have any more rerolls left?
We have no more. We have nothing with the exception of whatever points that you guys have left. Ophelia has a plus
what Renault
1.
Doing?
Ophelia and Renault have a +1.
Guys, what's Renault doing? Am I doing the big one, or am I just trying to do it so I can save you guys? Do the big one to save you guys.
Do the one that saves you.
All right, bet. All right, so I'm gonna do the first one.
Okay, so that's gonna be a DC 10 Dex check. Go ahead.
Oh man, I got an 8.
You go.
Yeah.
You try to grab on with one hand. You let go of the gun, and that's when you realize your other hand did not have that grasp. You start plummeting down 90 feet towards the surface.
Ooh,
now there are 2 other people that are below you, and that is Ophelia and Onyx Mantle. All right, so here's how this is going to work. Ophelia and Onyx Mantle, if we can make dex checks to grab him, so it's going to be a DC 20 simply because he's going to gain a little bit of velocity just over the course of 20 feet, and he has all of his weight behind him. We're going to have to work together to combined achieve a DC 20. This is going to be an athletics. I got a 7. You need a 13 or better to do this. Athletics.
Athletics.
Yep. Yes! Got a 16.
I got a 16.
Fuck yes.
Renault's body starts plummeting down in between the two, and the two of them reach out with a single free hand and go grab on, and now you manage to grab onto some of the fabric. However, we need to now tidy this up right now. We've gone 25 minutes over. We need to tidy this up. So go ahead.
Is there a window that we can throw Renault in?
It's going to be, to do that would be like a DC 15. It's going to be a DC 15 Dex check to get in through a window. The same
Combined?
thing as Casper. No. He's now independent. He's now holding onto the fabric. He's
I thought we were
Yeah, he's going to transfer off of you because there's this huge drape of what used to be an airship.
Okay. Does he have to? Onyx Mantle, do you have anywhere? Can you cast Featherfall?
I've got nothing left.
I thought it was a cantrip. Fuck.
I don't have that. Do I have that?
Yeah, you do.
I used to have that. No, I don't have that. That's in me thing, which allows me to do that once a day.
I miss Shahid.
What do we?
Can we summon Shahid's? Can we summon Shahid's demon?
Shahid's not here.
Can we? Yeah, but his demon's somewhere. Can we summon him?
Shahid's not here.
Why would you summon a demon when we're free falling?
I'm desperate.
I am too.
You feel the fabric beginning to move as Onyx Mantle is starting to sway back and forth.
He goes, fuck this. I'm going to get into a window. Otherwise, we're all going to die while we're talking about summoning demons.
Okay, I'll help. Can I help him try to swing to get more?
Yeah.
Do I need the deck save or does she need to do it?
One-on-one with the assistance, then you guys might be able to do it. So he's
Like
going to do
average?
it. Yeah, so it's going to be, that's a 4.
Oh, cool.
While holding her hand or dangling from her hand, I cast guidance. Please don't drop me.
Upon who?
On Ophelia.
Oh, okay. All right. Onyx Mantle is like, all right, I'm going to try this. He rolled a 3. And he lets go, and you see his hands start reaching out for the window.
I'm gonna try to do it to time it so that my leap can catch him as I go.
Oh man, I'm gonna need that's gonna be pretty hard. You're trying to catch okay.
Do I get a new fiance discount?
Wow, I love you. I don't want damage to come to people unnecessarily, but I love the idea. I'm going to give it a DC 20 athletics for you to be able to swing out there. But here's the deal: if you make it as a DC 20 athletics, not only do you save Onyx Mantle, but you manage to bring the two of you into a window. If you get a 15 to 19. Then you are not able to get Onyx Mantle, but you are able to get into a window. If you get a 14 or less, you fall, just like he is right now.
Okay. And I have guidance too, right?
I just tapped you with it.
You need to roll? You need to roll D4, bro.
Oh, my bad. There you go.
Yeah, do me my D4. 3. Okay.
3.
And this is a dex athletics?
Athletics, yeah. Go ahead and roll.
20! I got a nat 20!
You fucking got a total of 21 for a total of 24. You managed to, as you start,
saves everybody.
You fucking see, you know what? Because you got it as a crit, you managed to start swinging. The force of the swing was so hard that Renault actually started to fall, grabbed onto Ophelia's shoulder, climbed up a little bit. Ophelia swings over the
the drape of the airship fabric actually creates a little bit of a slide that the two of you start going down in with a sideways momentum. The two of you manage to grab on the onyx mantle, and you can see the window as clear as day ahead of you. You bounce back off of the building and directly in. And because it was a fucking crit, Casper, the three of them land next to you.
Saw the whole thing. We took him to the rips.
Fuck yes.
Audience, may I please have exclamation point D100.
Jesus. That was wild.
That was
I can't believe that. I cannot believe that happened.
You got that. That was fucking awesome. I want to see what happens with this. 32.
Holy shit. We got our low roll.
The building that you've entered into, you see multiple faces turn around. And then just behind them, because they are now facing you, an illuminated circle. And standing there in the middle of it, a creature with a voice.
I thought you would be dead by now.
You recognize it as Shahid's devil. We're going to pick up next week with Shahid's solo adventure and find out what happened to him. And then in a fortnight's time, we're going to pick back up with Untimely Heroes in the beginning of book 4. Let's find out what happens then. Guys, it is late at night. All of us have to get up early. There is not going to be an after party. Well, actually, I'm going to conduct an after party. Anybody who wants to come in, come on in. Yeah, let's do it anyway. Exclamation point Discord in order to receive our Discord server. If you guys have to work early in the morning, by all means, go to bed. I completely understand. We ran a half an hour late. In the meantime, we are going to roll credits. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for the end of book 3 of Untimely Heroes. We'll see you guys next week for Shahid's solo adventure. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.